Hello, everybody. Welcome to BC Championship 2026, Day 2. We're starting off today with 3x3 round 1. We got some fast competitors today. Looking forward to it. In Group 1, we got Ethan Rusnak and Xuanyu Sun as our two fastest competitors. My name's Noah Stelting, and I'm joined by...
I'm Hyun Huang. That is Ethan Rusnak, 7.6.
We got Nathan solving as well. $822 with a GC yellow. What are you looking forward to the most today, Human?
4x4. It's the event that I've been practicing the most for the last year, and really hoping to maybe end myself on podium for BC. It's a long shot. I'd probably get like 5th or 6th on an average day, but I don't know. I'm feeling confident this weekend.
Nice. Yeah, we got Asher, Jose, Ethan, Callan, who are the front runners, it looks like.
But 4x4 is a high variance event just because of the OLO and PLO parodies. So just based on luck, I could find myself in 3rd or I could find myself in 10th. It all comes down to just how many parody counts you get and how you manage getting parody on what would be a good solve.
Yeah, for sure. Xuan Yu's up for his 4th solve. $779. Ethan with a 816.
It looks like he did a COLL there. He did an L COLL to get a Z perm.
Yeah, that's the worst feeling when you do COLL and then you get a Z perm. It's like, that wasn't worth it. It's always a balance, like risk versus reward,
Yeah.
or if you know the ZB, like edge orientation. With one-handed, the benefit's greater. Two-handed, most PLLs are pretty quick.
For sure. Do you use the M slice like EPLLs for one-handed, or do you do the RU?
I do RU. Nathan's solving. $826. I think people are nearing the end of their averages. Yeah, I've tried H-perm one-handed, like using the table, but I can't seem to execute it very well.
Yeah. Is that when you on the far stage?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, it's not a great angle to see what time he gets, but I guess we can count in our heads and
Yeah.
see if it's good time.
Yeah, he is one of the few full ZB users we have here.
Yeah, that looks like maybe an 8-second solve.
Yeah, a lot of people have been moving to ZB recently, um, including the Soons and like the full set, which is it's a challenging process, especially if you get each case like not very frequently,
Yeah,
right?
because there are how many ZBs? Almost 500.
Yeah, I think so. Like some top solvers, they'll learn the TU and L sets. I think Ethan knows those.
Yep. Those are the easiest for recognition. While I've heard H is pretty bad for recognition because there's no block.
Yeah, I know. I'd say I know about 50 ZB, but like all different cases, or mostly,
Same.
yeah, mostly like 2 GLL. I focus on like the easy to recognize
Yeah,
cases.
I think I know about 40 or 50 ZBs as well, which it's pretty funny because whenever I do FMC officially, which is the only time that I do FMC, I'm just trying to reduce it into a ZB that I know.
Yeah.
And it's worked like 70% of the time. And then the other times that I can't find a ZB, I just, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, but when you get one in an official solve,
Yeah.
it turns out well, and from my experience, because you can see it right away, and you just do the algorithm. It's not much thinking about it because okay, these are the cases I know.
Yeah. You got Peter Barnwell solving on stage on the left of the screen. Looks like a 7.8. Oh, he's shaking his head. He might have missed PR. He did recently break the sub 8 average barrier. That is, I think he got that at the last competition.
Yeah, that was great to see.
Yeah, in Chilliwack.
A big milestone whenever you can break the second barrier.
Peter was actually the person in Canada with the second most sub 9 averages without a sub 8 average.
Ah, yeah, we want to thank all our volunteers and delegates for coming out to the competition. People coming in from all over the place. Some from the States, from Ontario.
Yep. This is the second biggest competition we've ever had in Bermuda, and this goes to show that it takes an entire team to put this together, and that without a lot of the team's help and also the help of people competing and helping out with judging and scrambling, this competition wouldn't be able to run without. It's a huge thank you to everyone.
Yeah, this is my first time helping set up a competition, and it is a lot of work. Lot goes into it that as a competitor you might not think about. Um, and you're like, wow, they just volunteering a lot of their time, so it's very, very nice of everyone.
I think we're just finishing up with solving on the blue stage, so we'll be calling up a group 2 in a few minutes.
I think we've got 5 groups. 5 groups
Yeah,
of 3 by
5
3.
groups.
Which group are you in?
I'm in group 5.
Looking for any particular times in 3 by 3 or?
I mean, sub 8, maybe a PR single if I'm lucky, but I don't know. 3 by 3 has not been a like particularly big focus for this company. I recently changed my cube setup, so I'm still getting used to it.
Nice. What's your main?
I use a PyCube V11. It
Yeah,
has blue internals inside. Pretty cool.
yeah.
Pretty fast, so it takes a lot of time to get used to it, and I've not been able to put that time in yet. What do you main, Noah?
I switched to the V5. I used to use the Tornado V3 for the longest time. But then last comp, I used the V5, and then every round I had PR potential on the last solve. So I think I'm gonna keep using that.
Nice, nice.
Yeah, it's just I like slower cubes, which is varies from cuber to cuber. But some people's cubes I'm scrambling, and I'm like, how do you control this?
Yeah, when you're scrambling, you really find yourself in contact with a large range of puzzles,
Yeah,
like both by brand and also by speed and quality.
yeah,
There's definitely some cubes that I've scrambled where I'm like, this is way too tight, I can't.
yeah,
And there's some that are so loose where I'm trying to do a U-turn and it doesn't get U6.
yeah. But it's come a long way. I remember scrambling back in the day, and then it would be like I was scrambling 6 by 6 yesterday, and it's like I'm not worried it's gonna pop on me. Like
Yeah.
some of the I'm like, yeah,
Okay, it looks like we are switching out. Oh, not yet? Okay. Guess we'll stick around. Are you in group 2?
no, I'm in group 4.
Or
So who are the so Micah and Kenny and Jacob Kotai will be in group 2. I think those will be on stream. But yeah, should be lots of fast solvers today on stream. It's going to be hard to make 3 by 3 finals. It'll be a lot of people average 6 and 7.
yep. 6 and 7. Those are going to be the numbers to beat. Okay, it looks like I'll be swapping out. You want to stay on?
Sure, I can stay on.
Okay. Sure, I'll be swapping out right now. Switching places with Trip Peters. Hello, everyone.
A trip? How's it going?
Very well. I just PR'd in 3 by 3, so wasn't expecting that at all.
Oh, nice. What average you get? Or
It's
was it single?
935 average.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got 4 rounds of 3x3 at this competition, so lots of chances for PRs this weekend.
Yep.
What are you most looking forward to this weekend? Any favorite events or
Yeah, so there's 3 rounds of Pyraminx. Of those. Hopefully get a podium spot.
nice? What do you average on
I
Pyraminx?
average about 2 seconds on.
Oh wow, that's very fast.
Yeah, currently ranked 29th in the world.
Nice.
160.
Nice. Yeah, I think we got a couple fast Pyraminxers. I think Jacob, Jose, and Ash Chen.
Yes, those 3 are going to be the favorite to podium for BC at least.
Yep. Yeah, a lot of fast people this weekend, and from the states as well. People coming up here to compete.
Yes, definitely quite a few Americans. More than the competition I went to Victoria earlier. I was pretty much the only American there. That's one other. That was an interesting experience because I haven't competed outside the United States too many times. This would be my 3rd competition in Canada. Yep, rest in America.
Nice. Yeah, Victoria is a bit harder to get to because you got to take the ferry and everything.
It's definitely it was a 4-hour drive from where I live. Then an hour and a half there. So it was an adventure to get there, but Victoria is a very nice city. Enjoyed my time.
Okay, we got Kenny solving on the left. He's not going to be happy with that solve. Yeah, so again, we got Micah, Kenny, and Jacob, who are probably going to be the ones on stream in this group. Wait, where do you live in the States?
So I live in the other Vancouver, Washington,
Oh,
just north of Portland, Oregon.
nice.
It was about a 6-hour drive or so to get here.
Yeah, no, Mike, I think he's from Northern California.
Yes, Micah is from California.
His main event's one-handed.
Yes, I know he did very well for the North American champ.
I think he got 7th, I think.
Top 10 finish. Very good.
Yeah, his videos seem to pop up on my YouTube. All these insane solves. Speaking of Micah, solving on the left, Kenny's on the right.
I think he's going to do a yellow pro. Very nice.
Was that full step? I think.
That was a full step. It looked like a soon into an
I think Asher is the first seed in this competition.
Yes, Asher is. I believe. I'm not sure if he's a current resident of BC. I know he goes to school here. Other American.
Yep, I think he's still in contention for BC Championship as
Okay,
he's a resident here.
gotcha.
He'll be in Group 5, so stay tuned for that.
Yeah, I wasn't sure about that or not. Yep. So I figured that makes sense. All right, we got Jacob go. Pretty nice last layer there. 6.86.
Kenny with the 917. Average not going the best so far. I know Jacob got a couple PRs yesterday. I think he's PR'd in every competition in the two.
Sounds about right. Jacob hasn't competed since the World Championship last year, I believe. He's had a lot of time to practice.
I think he said 13 months, yeah, since the last competition.
Quite a while.
Micah's getting ready to solve here. Most of these solvers will be solving their cross on white or yellow sides.
Looks like he was going to start with the yellow, now switching to white. Definitely not as lucky as his first solve, but still solid with a 684.
Yep, so his PR is 659. Definitely a good start to the average.
For sure.
Were you here yesterday or did you just come today?
I was here yesterday. Didn't do anything notable in those events. I don't really practice once the big cubes or Mega Man. So I just came here. Jacob,
Yeah, like you said, very shaky.
definitely locking up a bit. That was a cool. Is that
Eight,
okay?
looks to be.
The last bear he put in there, that was a cool way with that smooth.
Yeah, I've never seen that before. Haven't delved much into S moves. Yeah. Seems hard to execute. Got Mike on the right.
Seems to be a bit. think he messed up his cross there.
Yeah, whenever you see M moves before doing the PLL, got Jacob on the left. Working on yellow cross.
Very shaky. Not gonna be happy with that.
Yeah, it looked like not the best cases as well.
Seemed like a lot of moves in that F2L.
I think that was his third solve, I think.
I believe so.
Okay, we got Kenny going up for solve 4. This looks much better.
745. Much better than the rest of his solves. He's happier with that. Got Laura doing a Laura with a 14. And Mike could come up. Soon in term. Doesn't seem too thrilled with that one. Big. Seems to be going for yellow cross. Very shaky one. 917.
Yeah, that's interesting OLL. There's a bunch of different ways to execute that.
That's the one. Not the
Just looking at WCA live, a lot of PRs this morning so far. Looks like Xuan Yu got an 8.1 average. He's currently ranked first so far.
I noticed that yesterday with like the big cubes, Megaminx, lots of PRs, especially in the final round.
Yeah, people were going crazy again, like 30s.
Yes. And Noah Harsh from Washington got a couple sub singles. Very good for him. Improved greatly in Megaminx.
I was just happy to make the finals. I'm getting close to a sub 1 average.
Very nice.
This is his last solve, I believe.
Doesn't seem too thrilled with that. That was a cross OLL into paper.
I think he has a counting 2 sevens and a 6.
So should be like a low 7 average. Play some well.
Again, for the top competitors, they'll make it to the next round, no problem. So nothing too much to worry about in the first round.
Yep, just warming up.
I think we're wrapping up group 2 shortly. Yeah, we have a wide array of skill level at the competition. The good thing about cubing is people are just here to break PRs, right? Not only what 5 to 10 people are even thinking about podium, probably, right?
Yeah, main goal is just always to have fun at these.
Yeah.
Got a U-turn here. Executed flawlessly. 39-20.
Do you do M move perms or the RU?
I still use the old school ones, the RU ones. I've dabbled with the MU ones, but I don't love. Stick with what works.
Yeah, I feel like I alternate, which I know I got a +2 one, or no, a DNF once using the M one, so I went back to the RU.
Yeah, sometimes it can be helpful to know more than one. To skip AUFs and such, but sometimes it's always, or it can be good to just one algorithm at the same time. You just know what to.
Yep. It looks like, oh, it looks like Peter Barnwell got a 768 PR average.
Seems pretty good for him. All sevens.
Yeah, pure sub 8. I know at his last competition he broke the sub 8 barrier, so he broke his PR already again.
Nice.
Which is interesting because on his last solve he was shaking his head, so maybe it had potential for better. But
I didn't see that one. Was he on red?
or he was on the previous group.
Oh, I got you.
He wasn't on stream though. He was on more the side, the red.
Okay, that makes sense though, because the scrambles I got in group one, they were all very good. Especially the first one, it had 2 solved on white, and the rest of it was pretty simple. They're very nice. That's that PR, I guess.
Okay. So it looks like the top 3 so far are Yoji, who got a PR 748, and a PR single of 5.8, and then Ethan Rosnack, the 766, then Peter was 768.
Pretty good so far.
In our next group, we have Luke, Jose, and Jeremy.
Luke, our current defending BC 3x3.
Still very fast, although I don't think he competes as much anymore, but still one of our top competitors.
All right, we're back here for group 3x3. I'm still Trip here, and we're joined with Ota.
Hey guys, how we doing?
So you just finished solving. Notice
Yep.
it was a bit shaky. How do you feel about your average?
Well, I felt pretty good about the first two solves, and then the next three were not too great. But the even the first two, I just had really good solutions and poor turning, and so the times were all right. But the final three, I didn't find good solutions, and my turning wasn't great. So
Gotcha. Well, there's 3 more rounds to improve.
exactly, and I haven't competed in so long, so I'm giving myself a pass on that one.
Yes, I noticed that. You haven't competed since Worlds.
Yeah.
Very long time.
Represent. Have you competed yet?
I have competed. I got a 935 PR average.
Oh,
First group.
congrats!
Yeah, thank you.
Nice.
There are pretty good scrambles in that. I noticed there's a few other good times. Peter Barnwell PR'd as well.
Yeah, you got a 768. Good for him. Yeah, but of course you're not necessarily a 3x3 main. You're more focused on Pyraminx.
Yes, you as well.
True for both of us, I guess. Yeah.
It'd be a fun day today.
Yep.
First solver here. CBL there, 766.
Looked like a ZBLS, but unfortunately the ZBLL recognition was a bit slow. Otherwise, that would have been really fast.
Yeah. Jose.
Looks like we have Jose Miguel Valdez Rodriguez here.
White. Paper. 171. Doing warm-up solve here. Pyramid.
Looks like he knows ZBLL pretty well.
Yeah. If I've seen that. He's going for a white correct. The algorithm looks like it wasn't a great case. A lot of moves.
I think it's a pretty spammable case though.
I think you turn.
How much ZBLL do you know?
Maybe a couple.
I know full U and full T, but other than that, it's like a couple COLLs and a couple of really easy cases. But
Yeah, I know like the COLLs, the easy ones you can recognize skip, but that's about it.
yeah,
Our competitor on the left.
looks like we're getting a minor camera adjustment here. Hopefully that gives you guys better angles. Looks like Jeremy Zhang is back up. We have Luke Yankoviak as well, one of the favorites for BC champion. He's third on the psych sheet.
And current defending champ. Orange crop. Pretty good TPS on that one.
Yeah, not sure that was the most efficient solution, but if you turn your way through it, it's not that bad. But I'm not sure he'll be too happy with the 768 there.
Jeremy with the 10-14, he looked very disappointed.
Looks like we've got Jose back up. All right, Jose is about to start inspection. Oh, Jose gets a 762. Doesn't look too happy, but not too much reason for him to be disappointed there.
Yeah, it seems somewhat that, but could have been better.
His PR average is a 716, so he might be gunning for sub 7 at this point.
Yes, definitely. But that's a hard barrier to break through.
Yeah. I feel like once you get sub 7, that's really when you're in the upper echelon of cubers, and that's when you start to be seen as a competitive 3x3 solver.
Oh, for sure. I can podium in most.
Yeah, nowadays especially, you really need to be sub 7 if you want to be podiuming, because it's so much harder than it ever has been.
Have we seen like the North American champ? That could be good enough to be competitive, but if you go on the world stage, at some point that's not going to be good.
On the world stage at this point, if you don't have a sub 5 average, you're not winning the competition.
Oh, definitely.
Not entirely sure what method we saw there. There were a lot of odd rotations. Jeremy Zhang is getting ready for his next solve as well.
Yeah, not sure what happened. Competitors pretty disappointed with the fix. Seemed like it did multiple algorithm.
I think it was also an M2 U2 M2 cross. All right, this scramble doesn't look too bad.
Soon out. 750. There we go.
That's
Oh.
impressive. It looks like he knows his soon CB, which that's generally the last CB set that people learn.
Yeah, very hard to recognize.
Very hard to recognize, and the standard algorithm is so fast.
Yes.
You really have to grind that for it to at all be worth it.
Looks like that solution flowed pretty nice. 720.
Yep. Apart from a few lockups in last layer, that definitely would have been a good sub 7. It appears that most of the top competitors have done their solves for this round, but I think we still have Jose, still has a solve or two left.
Yes, I can see him in the waiting area, so one more. Oh.
It appears Jose has been set up at a different station than the stream station, but this is the best view we have.
Try to see what.
Jeremy Zhang as well is right in the middle of your screen now.
Started.
Jeremy with, it looks like a 763.
Start to solve right now. Seems like he messed up a little bit there.
Looks like an 8 point something. I can't quite make out the decimals from here, but he doesn't look too happy about it.
All things considered, I believe that should place Jose near the top of this.
Yep, I think there were 1 or 2 solves that we missed from him, but he seemed to be consistently right around 8 seconds, maybe
Yep.
mid 7. All right, I believe that's it for the top competitors in this group. How do you feel about that round?
It didn't seem like most of the competitors there weren't too happy with themselves.
Yeah, a lot of the top competitors seem pretty disappointed, but that's why it's first round and not finals, right?
Yes. Looks like in the next group we're gonna have our top competitor is gonna be a couple Americans, Audian Kamara-sun from Washington, then Michael Larson from Nevada, and then we'll have Kyle Van Stratton, local from area.
Yeah. I've known Kyle for, I mean, it's got to be almost 10 years now. I think I met him at Vancouver summer 2017.
Yes, I've known Kyle for quite a long time and competing with him since right around the same time.
I remember when he was younger, he ran his YouTube channel a little bit more frequently, and there was a meme going around the cubing community because he looked like a baby J.O. Cuber. There's a good photo of those two together.
Yes, I believe I know that one. I know a big 2x2 solver back. I don't know if he quite practices the event like.
Yeah, I'm not sure that he does, but he's not too bad at Skewb. He's not a very focused Skewb solver, but at local competitions, he's always in the running for the podium.
Okay, nice.
But that may be more of a reflection on BC Cubing's Skewb ability. We do have Kevin Lee now, who unfortunately wasn't able to attend BC Championships.
Yes, very unfortunate.
I believe he's on a trip right now. He's in Vietnam. So
Okay, nice.
I guess it's a fair trade-off, right?
Yeah, always nice to visit new places.
Yep. I think he might be visiting family there.
Gotcha.
But I know he was in Japan before that, so hopefully he's having a good time. Shout out to him.
Yeah, quite the adventure. So.
Yeah. Also in this next group, though he won't be on stream, we have Kevin Hayes on the blue stage. So we'll do our best to keep you guys updated on how he's doing.
Not sure if Kevin is here today, but we'll see.
Oh, really?
I believe Kevin came here yesterday to do big cubes, and I think he took off. But we'll see if he's here.
Wow. Okay. Did not know that.
Yeah, Kevin doesn't stick around for competition. He likes to give his spots up to other competitors if they want them.
I understand that. And of course, what's really important to him is the big cubes.
Yes, for sure.
Yeah. But even then, I believe he is a sub-8 solver on 3x3.
Yeah, right around there. I believe he got, I don't think he quite PR'd, but he got near it at North American Champion. Won at the Browns. He did quite well for himself.
Interesting.
Kevin famously is retired many times, but always seems to keep coming back.
Yep. And I'm sure we'll see him in Sweden next year, and he'll make all the big cube finals.
Yes.
Of course, he's not a favorite anymore, but I believe he had 3 straight 6x6 titles.
It's 3 straight world championship titles in 6x6.
Yeah.
From 2013 to 2017. And I believe he still has like major podiums recently, but not this last year.
Was there a year at North American Championships where he cleaned up? Because I think Max didn't come one year.
Not quite.
I think it was 2022. Max didn't attend North American Championships.
Okay, that would make sense then, because Kevin was still quite highly ranked back then.
Yeah.
Still quite. Got a good ranking. There's
Yeah.
a few other solvers the past few years have taken over.
Yeah. Yeah, it's very interesting that even he now is switching over to using Yao instead of Redux. I believe he still uses Redux for 7x7.
But yeah, Yao has definitely taken over in the last few years for Big Cube.
Yeah. There is still the argument to be had, though, on 7x7.
I mean, Max Park still uses Redux for all of them, but you can turn like that. You can use whatever.
Exactly. And one of the biggest advantages of Yao is better look ahead, but Max's look ahead is so good that he doesn't even need it.
Right. I judged his world record single. It was quite a thing to watch. Just the way he turns, he just doesn't stop.
He just doesn't pause. even as someone who's been cubing for so long, I still can't understand how his mind's able to comprehend big cubes at that level.
Yeah, because I was just watching him solve. This is pretty. And 130, I'm like, ooh, got to be something good. But the crowd reacted the way.
Yeah. Yeah, it's interesting because if you take Pyraminx, we don't really have to think during our solves. It's all about execution since we're able to one look.
Oh yes, you just see it. You know what you're gonna do. So it's like, gotta make sure it turn good here, because I see multiple solutions, all the scrambles. So I gotta pick what's good and execute.
And it's always interesting. You're not just picking what's the least move. Sometimes you have to think about, oh, which kind of solution would have less regrips or no regrips.
Right. So there's also certain solutions where, like, take a one move V. I can see that pretty easily. But if you do like an extra U move in there, you can get a better case. So sometimes you'll want to execute that two moves, just whatever you think you'll turn faster. Whatever will boost the move.
Yeah. Of course, if you have less moves, you don't have to turn as fast to get a good time. But sometimes that'll still hinder you. And if it's an awkward solution, there's a much higher chance you're going to mess up severely.
Right. So sometimes I'll take a higher move count if I think turn the cube faster.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember my first official solve over 9 TPS was, I think it was a 1.8, 1.9, and it was a 20 move solution, but it
Oh
was
wow.
it just flowed super well. And then I had a 4 flip, and
Oh
yeah,
yeah. Four flip always coming in to save the day. Yes.
right, right. It always makes you look good.
Yes.
Yeah, that's such a satisfying algorithm to do.
Yeah, I've been drilling that algorithm. Try to get better at it. Like 0.8 or so. A little more than that. Trying to get better.
Yeah, my biggest roadblock with Pyraminx has always been my turns. I think I'm pretty good at finding solutions, but I'm just not able to turn at the speed that some people are able to turn at.
Yeah, I feel that too. For me, it's also the tips, picking it up the right way, executing those right. I can mess that up pretty often. What happens in a lot of solves, I mess it. I can see everything, just
I used to be a lot stronger at uh, doing the tips basically as I pick the Pyraminx up, but these days I haven't practiced as much, and that's a skill that you really lose pretty quick because it's sometimes so awkward when you have strange tip combinations.
yeah. So sometimes when I do that, I won't pick it up or do the tips exactly when I pick it up. I'll like pick up the puzzle, then do the tips, just because that's what I find.
Yeah.
It'll still flow in a pretty good mode.
I always try to make sure I do the R and the L tips as I pick it up because those are so much more awkward to do from your standard grip, whereas
Yeah.
the U and the B tip are surprisingly easy, especially the B tip.
Yes. If you can, or I use my middle finger on those. So you use it, either push it or pull it, and that usually goes well. Something I saw interesting, I was watching some like example solves from Ezra Shear recently, and he'll do the R and L tips. He'll like pinch the tips and then solve it that way, which I thought was interesting. So I've been working on that a little bit.
Interesting. So like as he's picking it up, he's doing
Yeah, it's sort of like a pinching motion like that. Yeah.
interesting.
Yeah.
I'll have to look into that. All right, it looks like our next round is about to start up, or sorry, next group, I should say.
All right, we got Michael Larson coming up here on the right.
I believe his PR is a low 7 second average.
Something like that, yes. Pretty good cuber. Came to Portland competition once and cleaned house on us because we're all pretty slow in that area. Got Kyle coming up. Well, Michael.
No, it does not look too happy.
Yeah, 1201. Definitely not that, but I think he can just throw that away. That's not going to be the rest of his.
Oh, of course not, no. Oh, Kyle seems to be messing up on his first solve too. It's always interesting. Like, how do you handle the pressure when you mess up the first solve and you know you can't mess up the next 4 solves?
Yes, it's always tough doing. I know when I got my 165 Pyraminx PR average, my first solve was like a 3 something. I just kind of like threw that away, then executed the last 4 solves flawlessly. So it can work out for you.
Yeah, I remember when I got my 1.7 Canadian former NR. My first 2 solves were really good. It was a 1.19 and a 131, and then I DNF'd a 10 move solution because I accidentally bumped the cube cover off as I was sitting down.
Right. Arguably, when you start off well, that can be tougher pressure than the last solves. Got
Exactly.
Adion solving here. Pretty standard solution. 765.
There's quite a good OLLCP for that case. You can do the front version of F6EF prime and cancel into anti-soon.
Okay.
Yeah. But of course, a lot of people don't consider it worth it to do OLLCP at times, as it will slow your recognition time down.
Yes. All right. We got Michael coming up here on one of the side stages. I'll get ready for the second solve. Bottom move. LOLL and 771. All right.
It's interesting. When I started cubing, the algorithm he used was standard, where you do double anti-soon. But now a lot of people will do U from that angle and do double soon.
Yes. Quite a good case. Adion with a 616. I'm pretty happy with that.
Yeah. Oh, and of course he should be. That's a fantastic solve.
$11.76 from our competitor here.
Looks like that solve has potential for an X cross. It seems like there's a corner edge pair that's already set up.
Is that scramble 2?
I believe so. All right, looks like Michael's up for his second solve here.
I believe this is his.
Oh, third.
Did a solve off. This is going to be 977. Not happy with that one. One of our delegates, Dione, are here on the right.
Kyle Van Stratton is stepping back up.
And with a 16. I'll inspecting right now. With a 920. That's going to be down. He does not seem thrilled with that one.
No, he doesn't. His PR average is 751, so understandable. It's quite interesting. For some of the other events, the top of the psych sheet is a pretty even mix of BC residents and non-BC residents, but for 3x3, 7 of the top 9 competitors at this competition are BC residents.
Oh wow, I wasn't aware of that. That's pretty good.
Seems that it's an event that BC is definitely strong at.
Yeah, definitely going to be looking forward to the finals to see who can take home that title.
Asher Kimajik is, of course, the favorite, though.
Yes, American citizen who's studying these, so he'll be eligible for the title. Got audio on some.
Immediately seems unhappy with that.
Took the cube down from the table. Something seemed wrong. Scramble scene. Smoother than his other solve. I don't think he's.
No. But again, all of this is round 1, so
Yep.
these competitors are pretty much guaranteed to make round 2 unless they double DNF, so
Not likely.
certainly not, especially since none of them have a DNF yet.
Audion coming up for his solve, I believe. I want to say this is his fourth. It might be his.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Unfortunately, he wasn't able to build on that 616 he got earlier.
Yeah. This one just seems pretty. Recovers well with the 740. Got Kyle's solve here.
This scramble looks pretty favorable for White Cross. Lots of oriented edges, and the cross seems pretty easy.
Seemed like Kyle took advantage of that easy cross, but the rest of the solve wasn't.
I think he got a lot of high move FTL cases. Which, of course, a factor of that is luck, but as well, it can be the way you chose to do your last pair, and you're able to sometimes influence what your next pair is going to be. We have Michael solving as well.
Michael with a 915, definitely disappointed. Like we got audience solve. That was his fourth the previous. Timer start there.
Yeah, I was going to say, it seems like that was certainly with the palms of his fingers.
730. Got Marlowe solving. Marlowe gets a 10. This will be Kyle's final solve. judged by friend Asher. OLL into a 760.
Definitely one of the better dot cases, though.
Solves going.
There's that double soon for that OLL case.
That was a pretty good last layer.
Yep.
Like we're going to be wrapping up group 4 here shortly.
This is group 3, right? Oh no, it is group 4, sorry.
Coming up in the next group, group 5, we're going to have our favorite for the BC champion title, Asher Kimikirik, as well as Brian Sun and Jack Anderson.
Jack Anderson has a PR average of 729, and I believe that was his first ever sub-8 average.
Oh,
It's
wow.
quite the jump.
It's quite impressive.
So after this group, we're going to have Skewb. Do you have any experience with Skewb?
I like solving Skewb. It's one of my favorite events, but I just know like the intermediate. But yeah,
Same.
not Skewb.
Same. Yeah, I haven't spent too much time on it. It is one of, I think, 5 events that I've actually podiumed in, but I think that was just from an era where Skewb in BC was much less competitive.
I actually got my first ski podium a couple weeks ago, but that was over in Spokane. That area is not too. I was still happy to get that podium. That was fun.
Congrats.
The 521 average, I think. So nothing blazing fast, but
Yeah. I remember at Best in the West 2024, I ended up getting, I think it was either second or third, but I was the best out of any of the Canadian competitors. So I always like to brag that I was the Western Canadian champion, but I mean, I really didn't deserve that title, and it's not really an official title anyway.
right.
Oh well,
Always fun to get one of those on.
right? And I had a couple fortunate, like I had a bad layer solution, and then my last layer was a sledge. So that's always nice.
I had one of those last week. I was solving. There was, it looked like it was a twisted corner, but the 2 corners were swapped, and then yeah, so it was like one of those beginner solutions. Not too efficient, but it just ended up being a sledge, but hit a rungs. Got a 9. But
Yeah, well, it's unfortunate. Because sometimes if you have the two corners swapped and one of them is misoriented, if just one of them is misoriented, then that's always going to be a 4-move layer.
Yes.
If the rest of the layer is solved, of course. And then if they're both misoriented, then it's either 3 moves or I think it's like 6 or 7, just depending on if they're both clockwise or counterclockwise, or if they're different.
I believe that's what the case was. There was only one misoriented, so it was the 4-mover. But if you did it in 5, that's the case that got you the sledge.
Interesting. It's not necessarily an intuitive solution to do it in 4 moves because the first move is to break up one of the oriented corners.
Right. And there was a top solver at Black there. They did not see that solution. Probably why they didn't get the good. I believe it was 9 moves.
Yeah, but that it's very, very hard to look ahead to last layer on Skewb compared to pretty much any other puzzle, just because of the way it moves. It's so variable.
Ash is a very talented solver down in the bottom.
Yeah, I remember them getting, I think it was a low 2 average, but it was like top 20 in the world at the time. I think that was at BC Champs 2024, actually.
Okay.
Yeah. They're a very talented all-rounder.
2020. It's at Skewb. Very good solver. Recently gotten to Big Cube. But they've been getting some.
Interesting. Have you gotten into big cubes at all, or?
No, not really. I've been doing. I like 6x6. I'd say that's my favorite big cube. I got 229 yesterday, which is decent for
Nice.
myself, but I don't really use it. Can definitely get better.
Yeah.
Put the work in.
So you're a big fan of parody?
Not really. Although I will say, did a 4x4 average. Got 0 out of 10 parodies. So 1 in 1,024. That happening. It's wild to happen.
I remember I got 10 out of 10 once, and I was not impressed.
Oh yeah, same odds of that. 0 out of 10.
Exactly. It's interesting how much swing 4x4 can have just with parody.
Yes, definitely. So that was a PR for me.
Nice.
Carried heavily by the fact of parody.
You know, if you got 0 out of 10 parody and you didn't get PR, I'd judge you a little bit. Like, if you can't take advantage of that luck, yeah, that's not great. But oh well. I do think with 6x6 it plays a much smaller role because, of course, it takes a little bit longer to execute the parity algorithms, but because the solve is so much longer than a 4x4, it's a much smaller difference.
Yeah, solve just so much more complex than a 4x4 that it doesn't matter as much.
Everyone, we are about to start. Good.
Not sure if that came through to you guys, but it sounds like we've just called up Group 5 for 3x3.
All right. See. Of course, we got Asher solving here. Will be our main competitor. We'll be watching.
Yep. Brian's son as well is another sub-7 solver that's in this group, though.
All right, I'm going to hand it off to Hewon for this final group.
Wow, that was a long break.
All right, just kidding. I'm back.
All right, it looks like we're about to get started here. Asher's just sat down. Asher, of course, gained a lot of fame for getting the 389. Was he the third or the fourth person to get sub 4?
I don't recall, but that was one of the competitions I went to in Portland. Yeah, that solve was not filmed. I believe he got another solve. Wasn't he?
Interesting. But yeah, he was one of the very first to get a single that fast.
Yeah, former North American record.
Very smooth.
655.
Very smooth solve so far.
Happy with that. I know Asher, he wants his goal is to get every solve under 7 seconds, so he should be okay with that.
Every solve for the comp.
Yes. Remember, I competed with him a few months ago. Every solve needs to be. I think that's his goal going into every solve he does.
Well, so far, I mean, one solve in, but he's on pace for that.
Yep.
Looks like we've got Callan Clay here. I'm not exactly sure what his PR is, but I know it's sub 8. He's one of the top big cube competitors for the BC area. Looks like he's going with yellow cross here. Very fast start.
Looks like something went. There's pretty well.
But a 749 is still very impressive.
So Callan's PR is going to 750. Sub 8.
I think it looked like he did an X cross there. Either that or he had a very, very quick first pair. All right. This is Brian's son here. He is 4th in PC for 3x3 average.
One wasn't looking too great. A lot of rotations, a lot of extra.
And the recognition on that ZBLL wasn't too fast. But it's only solve 1. Looks like we've got Asher back up here. We'll see if he continues that sub 7 streak.
Asher subs. Ooh, and a
Oh,
corner
no.
twist.
I
And
believe
solve.
that was just 3 moves off.
Yeah, so you have to solve here.
You reckon that counts against his sub 7 streak?
I mean, there was no time associated with that. I think it's still good.
I think that's up for him to decide. But certainly will not be too happy with that. We've got Callan sitting down once again for solve 2. We'll see if he can keep up his pace. And he gets a 757, which again looks a bit shaky, but the time is not bad. We've got Brian's son competing on the right here.
That's now 2 solves underneath Callan's PR average. Decent line there.
That was
6.
quite an easy ZBLL, but
Just look-
he appeared to avoid it.
Yeah, went into a J. So fast.
He certainly won't be disappointed with a 706, I don't think. Got Asher up here for solve 3.
Asher look switches. Very fluid last layer and up 2L up until that last pair. With a 569. Quite happy with that.
It's interesting. I remember when I started out, everyone would always tell you to try to be color neutral, but nowadays it seems like white yellow color neutrality seems to be the way everyone's going.
Yes, it always helps when you're used to, because the 2 colors are very similar when you're building your F2L, so it always helps with the color recognition.
Yeah. Personally, that's I'm also white yellow color neutral.
Also, Asher PR'd recently, about 2 weeks ago. That's a 556 PR average. No, he was quite happy with that.
Brian's son solving here. $820 for Brian.
Alan coming up. Ooh. Callan messed up his cross there, so he's not going to be too pleased with that. So
No, I saw right away there was a cross edge in the U layer, which not really supposed to happen that way. But got Asher here once again, looking to build on the sub 6 he got.
inspection time.
Very fluid last layer there, and he gets a 620.
He executed that deep.
Seems like the biggest edge that Asher has over all the other competitors here is his turn speed.
Oh yes,
It's
Asher's
fantastic.
blazing fast on all those. Watch.
That's never been a skill I've really had. All right, looks like we've got Brian's son coming up. Another Cuba known for their fast turning. I believe they had the PLL time attack record at one point. Maybe they still do, I'm not actually sure.
Like a pretty good white cross on the scramble.
Yeah, it does. Not using that much inspection time. Brian starts here. Oh, big lockup though. That's a 757 with a large lockup, so that could have been quite a fast solve. Brian doesn't seem too displeased though.
Yep, that should place him well in this round.
Like we've got one of our competitors coming up here.
Alan's coming up.
All right, the pressure's on for him now.
Sure if this is his fourth or fifth. I believe it's
Warming his hands up a little bit.
a bit lucky, but he works his way to a bit lower than his final solve coming up here.
Got a very similar phone case to me.
Like the exact same one, actually.
Yeah. Oh, hopefully we don't get mixed up there.
House. A lot of moves here on the F2.
Interesting. Seems like there was an unnecessary S move there.
How about that one? 782. Not going to be subset. Probably going to be disappointed with that solve there. But that'll place him right at the top of the standings here in the first round.
I believe he's counting a 6-2, 6-5, and then that's 7 now.
Could be upset back there.
On the right, we have Hee-Won Huang, a local delegate.
One of the delegates for this competition.
He was actually very involved with helping set up the stream, so shout out to Hee-Won. Well, let's see his practice solve here. That's an 890, probably not too happy with that. It's always interesting. How do you feel when you are doing a warm-up solve and it goes super poorly?
Usually try to move on from that. Hope the next one's better.
But it always adds a little bit of nervousness. And he
So
won with. Oh, looks like we missed Brian, but he got a 6.35.
one would have rather had warm-ups. Into the end of our 3x3 rounds for today. So the next event after this will be Skewb. Starting that shortly. Callan's coming. So
I think if he gets BPA here, it'll still be sub 8, which I'm sure he'd be pretty happy with.
went for a COLL, then it got confirmed, so 8-3. Seems okay with it. Definitely could.
So it appears between this group and our first group of Skewb, we're going to have a group photo for all of BC Championships. That's exciting.
So I think stream may pause briefly. But we'll probably get back to you once Skewb is
And we are back after 3x3. Round 1 has just concluded, and a wonderful series of group photos was taken. I'm here with my co-commentator, Yoyo Gura,
How's it going?
and it is I, Mihir Rai, back again from yesterday. And we're just jumping right into Skewb here on stage, group 1. I think we are lacking BC competitors in this group. Competitors we have to highlight are Henry Bollinger, Tyler Nguyen, and Ricardo Ramirez, all from the US, coming up from likely Washington or Oregon. That was a long series of sledges. That's Ricardo there with a 628. Not going to be happy with that. That's far from his PR average of 3.9. Tyler Nguyen's warming up on the right stage. I'm not the best at Skewb inspection, but it looks like there was a nice face on green.
Kind of a big
would-
pause out there.
Yeah, 4.8. Notably missing from this competition is unfortunately Kevin Lay, the former Skewb national record average holder. I think as of last year, though it was recently beaten. He's currently in Vietnam, very good friend of mine. He was sorely missed. He would easily, by far and away, be a top contender to win this competition. This might be Henry. Yes, this is Henry Bollinger starting us off.
Same solution as
The first Skewb. For me, Skewb moves so fast that I can hardly tell if solutions are similar or not. I think it's the event that like most goes from unsolved to solved. It's like most magically. Yuan Huang is on stream,
Yo.
BC delegate and our stream technician. I gave him my Skewb 1 minute before this round. That's my Skewb he's using. Let's see what he can do. Does he know the case? Double sledge into an 11.5. That gets a fist bump. He's giving me the thumbs up. He
great
knows I'm
solve by
watching.
Yuan Huang.
We're gonna clip that afterwards. That's going in the Instagram recap.
Tyler Nguyen for some solve 2.
Yeah. He wants to bring that solve on pace to ideally a sub 4 average.
Wants to not count that 4.8.
Exactly. Finals for this event, as with every event except for 3x3 at this comp, is top 16, which, according to our site sheet, would warrant around a mid 4 average, mid to high 4, maybe a low 5 if people underperform. Tyler with another 4.1, he's not happy with that.
Ricardo for solve 2.
What method do you use for Skewb? Just Terrace beginner?
Beginner.
That's a level. Is that a level below Sarah's?
Yeah,
method?
you just spam sledges.
Ah,
Yeah, that one.
Z perm, the worst out to get. That's not a +2. That's good.
That's good.
Yeah, that's Henry again with a 4.18. I don't think we've seen a sub 4 solve yet.
Yeah, not yet.
Is not what these competitors are looking for.
Scrambles seem to be kind of hard. Fast inspection.
That he 3.14, he's happy with that. Probably a good solve for him. You can count that, that'll bring the average down, possibly to sub 4. I recognize that last case, it was a tie. The shape where you have 2 solved diagonal corners, and the other 2 are just twisted.
Yeah, twisted.
I'm not too knowledgeable about Skewb terminology. That's what these competitors are for. Two competitors coming up simultaneously, Ricardo and Reese Pimentel making his way to the stream, who is not listed as one of our top competitors, but who is notable in the Vancouver, BC region.
Quick inspection from Ricardo.
At the top level, Skewb is one of those one-lookable events, but it doesn't seem to be the case for some of our competitors here. There's a pause between the first phase and that last algorithm recognition. Henry Bollinger on his 3rd solve, I believe. I can
Another
already
fast
tell.
inspection. Ooh.
Oh, that looked like a fluid cancellation.
He's not too happy with it though.
Could have been better, maybe. It looks like that 3rd scramble is something good. I think we saw Tyler get his 3.14
Yeah,
on that.
everyone's doing fast inspection on this.
Not sure who we have on the right. We have Tyler coming back for his 4th solve. A
Cube
cube drop
drop.
on the right. That's unfortunate. Oh, pop it looks like as well. The center cap
Oh
popped
no.
out. Of Tyler
With
starting.
Tyler barely inspecting for this solve.
Oh,
Wow.
is that that is PR single for Tyler and win, down from 243 to 227. He's really happy with that. We love to see it. Good result for Tyler.
Good comeback from those first 2 solves.
Is he calculating? He might be checking to see what time he needs for a PR average, which is 355. That 314 is going to be counting. He's also counting a 414, so he's going to need a low time on this last solve. Let's see what solve Ricardo was on if he can pull off something similar.
Let's see if he'll see what Tyler saw in this inspection.
I was going for a picture. Love to see it. Not sure what solve that was for Ricardo, but I don't think he's happy with that. It was either 3 or 4. Oh, Tyler is done with his average, I believe. It looks like he might have gotten PR average. Maybe one of his solves happened off stream. We didn't see. I think so. Maybe that's what he was calculating, his
Yeah,
average.
I remember 4 solves this stage. Maybe he was solving in a different stage.
We will update when WCA Live comes in. Sure we have on stream. Looks like most of our top competitors have finished their averages from other people being brought to the stream. That competitor's happy with that.
Looks like Group 1's starting to settle down. Should see some results coming in soon. I see Hyewon Hui on the red stage. Excited to see what he can do with my Skewb. Not the fastest, but very entertaining solver. Maybe we'll have to tell competitors to not block the stream. An 804.
Oh,
That's better than the 11 he got.
yeah. Okay, I think we are getting ready to start Group 2 now. I am in. I will have to get my Skewb back from P1
Of course.
and compete. What are you going for, Yoji?
I don't know what I have after this. I'm not doing Skewb
Oh,
though.
you're not doing. Oh,
Yeah.
all right. I will go practice and turn this over to the next set of commentators. This is Mihirai and Yoji Ogura signing off.
Thank you.
All right, guys. So we are about to get started with the last group of Skewb here. And actually, it looks like we've already started up. Looks like Kyle Van Straten gets a 346.
There's Brian's son.
Kyle's one of the top competitors for BC champion. He's second on the psych sheet with a 360 PR average. I guess I should introduce myself. I'm Jacob Kotai.
I'm Nick Sharma.
All right. It's great to be commentating for you guys. All right, looks like our competitor here has just started up. Bit of a locky layer solution. Oh, they got a corner twist.
Twist. Unfortunate.
I believe that was just a one look last layer algorithm.
Got Kyle coming up once again for what I believe is his second solve.
I remember about 7 years ago, 8 years ago, Kyle got a 2.56 cube single that was DNF'd, but at the time, that was an incredibly impressive solve.
Who knows? Maybe this might be his redemption, even though it's been 7 years.
Yeah. His PR single's now a 207, which edges me out by 0.01, I believe. I think I have a 2.08, so. It's a little bit out of focus here. Ah, shoot. Bit of a lucky solution there for Kyle.
639 for Kyle.
Not happy with that at all. But it's only one bad solve, so he can come back from it.
Absolutely.
And it looks like his good friend Asher's judging there. So Nick, what's your Skewb experience?
I have very little Skewb experience. I just kind of solve intuitively. It's not the fastest by any means, but I can get it done.
Yeah.
Given time.
Is it a lot of sledges and hedges?
A lot of sledges and hedges.
Yep, same here. That's about all I know with last layer. I used to know a couple of the more advanced algorithms, but I knew like one or two. I guess the only thing I still know is the Z perm. I don't know if you know the faster Z perm or if you just do 2 U perms.
I just do 2 U perms, honestly.
It's, the finger tricks are so strange on Skewb. It's really completely its own thing. I find that getting faster at different puzzles doesn't really help with Skewb in the same way, just because it's got its completely unique finger tricks.
Totally agree. The way the Skewb rotates is very confusing, in my opinion. Even with Pyraminx, it's a lot easier than Skewb when it comes to finger tricks, for sure.
Yeah, back in the day, Pyraminx finger tricks were really strange because we didn't have puzzles that were good enough. Oh, Kyle not looking happy
529.
there either. But our other competitor gets a 410, looking very happy with that. Yeah, I find Skewb is very hard to look ahead on. Just with the way that it turns, you can't see where the pieces are going as easily. And I'm sure part of that is me just not having the same level of intuition because I haven't practiced Skewb as much. But I find on Pyraminx I know what I'm doing. But that's
Oh yeah.
that's a bit of a different story. I've got quite a lot of Pyraminx experience.
Great to hear. I believe Pyraminx is after lunch, correct?
I believe so, yeah.
All right. And that would mean I'll be doing Pyraminx. That's great to see. For the viewers, pay no heed to me. Always watch the person beside me. I'm not by any means great at Pyraminx.
Yeah, Pyraminx is definitely my specialty. It looks like we do have Blindfolded first, though. Oh, but that's still before lunch. Gotcha. Yeah, I think I'm second on the psych sheet for Pyraminx.
Okay. Oh,
Yeah.
we have Mihir up now.
All right, let's see what he can do. Not necessarily a known Skewb specialist, but certainly not bad in his own right. Looked like that may have been a +2 on the practice solve there. Oh, that wasn't a practice, that was... Not sure if that was a +2 or not.
I didn't see anything on the sheet regarding a +2 actually.
Yeah, neither did I.
Got Kyle up once again.
Oh, and a +2, unfortunately.
Hate to see it.
This is Kyle's inspection starting now. This doesn't look like the greatest scramble, but it's very hard to tell from a distance with Skewb.
And a 483?
483 from Kyle. He's not too happy about that one either, I don't think. I was just talking to him before, and I was looking at, he had about a 4.2 average of 12 in his warm-up session.
He was getting pretty good times on his warm-up session. I've been seeing 3s from him, 4s from him.
Yep, yeah. All right, we've got Mihir up once again. Let's see what he can do.
Ranking out of 565.
That looked like the awkward 3-cycle of centers where you have to set up into a U-perm.
Oh yeah. I believe Mir's satisfied with that solve. Very quick inspection here.
Smooth finish with that U-perm.
473 and Kyle with a 344.
All right, picking it up a little bit.
I believe that was Kyle's final solve as well as this competitor.
Mihir up once again. Let's see if he throws down the gauntlet here. Quick inspection. Oh.
Bit of a pause. Oh, and a cube drop.
Slow Z-perm too. He's not happy. Well, he doesn't seem too bothered actually, but I don't think that's a good time for him. But he's definitely not too worried, having fun with it. I know he hasn't competed in quite a while now.
Yeah, I guess he's just doing Skewb for the vibes. I mean, he doesn't seem too bothered. It's like a throwaway event for him, I'd say.
Yeah. It definitely, that's what it is to me at this point too.
Micah, Uncle Bruce Lee. Micah, would you come to Bruce Lee?
So, Nick, what events are you most excited for today?
Today, I was pretty excited for 3x3 first round today. I didn't do great average wise, but I got a PR single, and
Oh.
that's what matters to me.
Nice. What was the single?
I got a sub 10.
Nice.
I usually average at home, I average around like 10, sub 10. But I know with comps, the nerves get to you and you go like a couple seconds over.
Of course,
And
yeah.
obviously, it kind of showed in my average, but that single kind of brought up my mood again as I was doing a little bad at the start.
Yeah, I get that. I had a bit of a different experience where I started pretty well. I had a 7.5, then a 6.8, and then the next 3 solves were 2 8s and a 10. So
Ah,
kind of dragged my average back a bit. But it's first round, so
first round, second round, you're definitely gonna make it in.
I sure hope so.
I don't doubt it. You did great.
Yeah. If I didn't make second round with a mid-8 average, low-8 average,
That'd be devastating.
I mean, I'd be just impressed at everyone else there, to be completely honest. All right, looks like we've got another solve up on the stream table here. See what this competitor can do. One of the few people I've seen today with a Moyu Skewb. Believe that was a 4-move layer. And finishing off with a U-perm. 774.
Not too bothered, it seems.
Nope. Seems like we're close to wrapping up this group. Still a few competitors that have to do their final solve, though.
I believe there's one more group after Skewb, and then we'll be heading into blind, 3x3
Yep.
blind.
So, my plan for 3x3 blindfolded is to go in blind. I have not done a solve in many, many months. So, we'll see what happens.
I mean, you
don't-
never know.
I don't have high
PRNR, anything could happen, man.
Well, you know what? If I just close my eyes and start turning, there's a 1 in 43 quintillion chance I get the blindfolded world record, right?
Exactly. For all you know, you could get like sub 10.
Oh, well, I can easily do 25 turns in 2 or 3 seconds. That would be an unbeatable world record.
Alright, go. Please bring up your puzzle.
If Skewb is coming up.
All right. I believe I'm signing off for now. And I'm bringing in Kyle Van Straten. Oh, yeah.
First feature on the stream for the day. Ooh, I'm excited, man.
All right. For those who don't know, for those who just tuned in, I'm Nick Sharma. This is Kyle Van Straten, and we will be commentating Skewb round 1, group 3 now.
Yes, we have some good competitors in this group. We have Asher Kim Majirik, Ash Chen, Ethan Rusnak, Devin as well. We'll see how they perform. I think the podium is actually quite open for Skewb this competition. I don't know if it's a matter of just performing well, especially in the final round. But I know that Tyler got a pretty good average in this first round. I think it was 3.1 or 3.2 for his PR average.
Yeah, Kyle, I did seem to notice you were a little disappointed with some of your results. Would you like to talk about it?
I would say yeah, I'm quite disappointed with what I got. I was averaging like around mid 3, so like 3.5, 3.4 when I was practicing. I got like 2 3.4s, and then I got a 6, and then a 5, and then a 4. I just found like I was just really shaky. Obviously, like the stream adds a little bit of
Yeah,
a little bit of nervousness effect.
right in front of the camera, it really does get to you.
That's what I'm saying. I've noticed it only today because I've only been on stream today. I wasn't on stream like at all yesterday, except for maybe I think the first solve of the day. But yeah, no, you just get like a little more shaky. It's harder to actually control your turning, I find.
Sorry about that, guys. We're just having a bit of a technical issue. But we are back. Getting ready for Skewb round 1, group 3 now.
What are you guys' predictions? Who do you think is going to become BC championship this year? Just for 3x3.
Just for 3x3, I mean, it's pretty up in the air right now, right? We have people like Ethan, Brian Sun, Asher would qualify, I believe.
Yep.
Right?
Yeah, no, because he's here for school, so he's here for more than 50%. But here we have Asher's first solve. We're going to cut to that here.
I've seen Asher doing pretty well in 3x3 and other comps he's come for. So,
Nice first layer.
bit
Little
of a pause. Still squeaking out a 351.
Nice. Good execution on that last case. Just a little pause. Ash coming up next. Pretty sure everyone is still on their first solve.
Ash taking a bit more inspection time than Asher.
Henry's right next.
A 477 by Ash and a 445.
Is that Henry?
Henry. Asher up once again. Second solve of Skewb. Doesn't seem too nervous. Very confident with the solves.
Oh yeah, he was talking to me before as well. Like he's put a lot of practice into 3x3 and a lot of the other events that are here. Whereas Skewb, he's just trying to stay a little bit more level-headed, a little.
And a cube drop, unfortunate. Still squeaking out a 399.
Sub 4 with the cube drop. That's nice.
Wonder what it would have been without the cube drop.
Probably like low 3 for sure.
For sure.
Really quick as well, we wanted to promote some of the new competitions that are coming up here in BC. We have just announced POCO Classics, which is on Sunday, October 18th in Port Coquitlam at the Community Center. Registration opens on August 24th, so keep your eyes out open for that, as spots will most likely fill up quite fast. And yeah, hopefully we'll have some more upcoming as well for you guys.
I believe it would be 2x2 to 4x4 and Pyraminx for Poco, correct?
Yeah. Yeah.
All seem very doable. Ash up. Bit of a
Ooh. Some good options on that. She messed up her case.
fortunate.
It's okay.
614.
Is that a +2 as well? Ooh.
Ooh.
I would say yes. Let's see what the result is here. Let's keep it up here. Yes,
It is a
it is a
+2.
+2.
That is very unfortunate.
Asher's up now on his third. Oh, looks like he got the same scramble. Asher's got to throw out some sub-4s this competition for 3x3. I think it's definitely in his range. I've been seeing him practice. He's been getting a few 3s, mainly a lot of 4s. Excited to see his performance in head-to-head finals this year.
For sure. I mean, with nerves, it will be a little difficult, but I've seen Asher compete in finals in different comps, and he definitely has the potential to get 4s.
100%. As you know, I was mentioning earlier, the stream sometimes gets those nerves really going.
It really does. A 396. See what
Asher,
Ash is about to get.
nice.
Very fast. A 275 by Asher.
Good NS case there.
Love to see it. We got 2 counting 3s now, I believe.
I think that was just his third. So he's just got a counting 3.4 right now. The first solve, I'm pretty sure.
Yes, I think that's right, actually. A little view of some of the other Skewb solvers we have. I think that's Devin Ragu up right now.
Nice. Can't really see the time there, but that looked pretty fast.
Seems pretty happy about that. Ash is up. A 371 by Ash.
Actually looked like the same case Asher had on his last solve. It was pretty intriguing. Is that her third or fourth?
I believe that's her 4th.
Yeah, could be.
I believe so, because the second one was a +2, and then she had one more beside Asher, I believe.
Yes, from what I remember.
I believe Ash has one more solve coming up. Asher still got 2 more. Goes right into inspection.
Doesn't look too shaky with the hands either. Looks ready to go.
.481.
I would say this is like not Asher's average times for Skewb. I'm saying he's probably like low 3, sub 3 normally. But that's okay. There's 3 rounds of Skewb, so see how he performs in the other 2.
I mean, with how he's performing, he definitely does have potential. Oh, seems there's no judge at Ash's table.
Looks like Alex is going to take the spot, switching over. What a good delegate. Yeah, we have quite a few delegates here at this competition today. I'm quite surprised. Everything's been going smooth today. I'm pretty sure we've been on time.
Very quick inspection by Ash.
Not too bad. 458.
Seems very indifferent about that solve. See, Asher seems to be going up now.
Taking a little more time to inspect. A little bit of a long alg there. Put down a 511.
A little disappointed by that, since now we have 2 counting 3s and a counting 4, I believe, right?
Yep.
Not his best, but definitely enough to put him up in the next round.
For sure.
Like Ethan's up there. Let's see. Like a 6 for Ethan. Kind of hard to tell from this angle, but seems we are nearing the end of
Skewb. Yeah, there's no rounds
Yeah.
after this. We're on time still. Looks like we're probably gonna end within the next few minutes here. Then we'll be back for blindfolded after lunch. Oh no, actually
It's before
blindfolded
lunch.
now.
Yeah.
There you go.
And then go straight into Pyra after lunch.
It's gonna be really exciting. We have Jace Lee in the house. He's been really focused on practicing blind. Gonna see how that goes. 395. That was smooth. That's Ben. Ben Weasels. Or Wessels.
Ben seems to be doing pretty good.
Yeah. I think he had 2 counting 3s, if I'm correct.
It does seem that he may be on pace for PR average.
Could be. So right now the rankings that we have for Skewb first round is in first place we have Tyler Nagunyam for a 3.20 PR average, as well as a PR single of 2.09. In second place we have Henry Bollinger at 3.56 average. And then third place currently is me with a 4.53 average. I'm pretty sure Asher or Ben will knock that out. Ben's last solve here.
Very quick inspection.
Doesn't look like it's on pace.
And a lockup, and that's a 708
Not sure what he's counting now. I think his worst may have been so far a 4.84. I'm not too sure though. You have Ash now. Pretty sure this is also their final solve.
Very swift. That's 465.
Nice.
Very consistent averages so far.
Definitely, yeah. That's the thing with Skewb. I find it's very scramble related, especially if you're just using simpler methods. If you get a good scramble with a good block on it, you can make the solve pretty fast depending on the way that you insert different corner pieces, how many sledges there are, or what cases you know of NS. As I kind of mentioned, Tyler got PR average first group. I think he was telling me those scrambles were quite good. And yeah, just like every other event, just kind of comes a little bit down to luck as well.
Yeah, I would say so. I believe, in my opinion, I think Skewb and Pyraminx have a bit of a correlation when it comes to block building.
100%, yeah. Even with 2x2 too. If you're getting a scramble with a good block on it, and you can look ahead pretty well, most of the time you're going to get a better average time than you would.
Totally agreed. Like there's a couple people waiting in the waiting area, probably their last solve or two. Seems like one person is waiting.
It's going to be
Yeah.
interesting when we have blind. We're just going to be like, hey guys, we have blind now.
Like kind of
Looks like we're just about done with Skewb now.
yeah,
No other competitors.
Everyone's heading back.
Congratulations to all of our competitors in Skewb. Great first round. Excited to see Blindfolded now. I think I might be heading out of here now though, but I'll definitely be back later for a few of the later rounds.
For sure. Do you have any game plan for the next round of Skewb?
Oh, just try and not be shaky.
Try not to be shaky.
Try and focus as much as I can, breathe before my solves. I mean, I've tried to go into every solve like it's my first. Even if it isn't my first, I feel like that mindset really kind of helps with the way that you perform and the way that you're thinking of things. Yeah. One more competitor here. I use that same alg. Oh, 8888. Nice little Z perm at the end there.
Love to see it.
All right. Thank you for having me on the stream.
Thank you for joining me, Kyle.
Yeah, we will be back later. I'll probably be back for Pyraminx. That'd be a fun one to commentate. But yeah, thank you for having me.
Great, thank you for coming, Kyle, and we will see you guys soon for 3x3 blind round 1.
Jimbo. He got all the Oh god. Knock the cube cover off. Oh, I guess. Started soft. It's like this is solved. "24 seconds success." It's 10. Close. Some twisted edges and Jason would start off the seconds. This is start of the solver. Jason. His memo. Stuck on the corner. Stop the time. Here's Ethan. Start. Jace getting. Oh, happened. Looks like Jace start the timer correctly. Success for Ethan. He does. He got it. See him starting to do. They're 24. Is that Chase? So. Let's see now. At least 2. Seconds going in scramble. This last commentary. Would you like to be interviewed? Elevated. How do you feel about it's complete? Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, nice.
Okay, too quiet.
And I think E10 DNF with a 56. But he will still likely go to the next round with success.
Sure.
How do you feel about the 2 successes he got?
I think that nothing besides.
Mm.
So I'm
Oh, thank you, thank you. Mhm.
looks like he's classic. Once you move. All video, go back to it.
Very good starting technique for blind, certainly.
Yeah, for beginners, highly recommend.
I agree.
Is clearly visible.
Daniel Wallen.
Daniel Wall.
I love watching Daniel Wallen's memo.
Memo is certainly something.
backup code time. $312. Backup. Looks like he old Pacman. Demonstrate.
Like it's completed all the edges correctly.
Struggling to all corners. This is a con. Region. Looks like about the same.
Very fast turning to start here.
For sure. Turning is probably faster.
This isn't Jacob's final. Sometimes.
On corners, but some edges and some corners were unsolved. Maybe just corners, and he had parity. Tell. Jacobs. Looks like we're just about to start group 2 of 3 blind. Once again, my name's Hyewon and I'm being joined by
Aiden Bueno.
Yes, we will be your commentators for 3x3 Blindfolded Round 1 Group 2 at the 2026 BC Championship. So Aiden, how long have you been
Hello.
doing blind for?
I've been doing blind. My first ever competition, actually. First competition when I kind of advanced corner method, the Orozco method, did not use the.
Yep.
And I think that motivated me. I got a 4-minute solve, although I was happy. I was really happy with it. Of course, I wanted. That's what motivated me to really learn 3-style and get sub 20 solve.
Yep. What motivated you to learn Orozco? Did you learn Old Pachman and then Orozco?
Yeah, Old Pachman, then Orozco. The reason why I wanted to learn Orozco first was because I think I saw other person doing. I just kind of wanted to copy them. They were having.
Yep.
I think that was also like the sub 1 M2 OP or M2 Orozco. Who is the. And because I kind of wanted to future-proof my solving abilities, and Orozco is the better method than sticking with Old Pachman. And we are running for the schedule.
So Aiden, as a Washington State resident, you are not eligible to be BC champion at this competition.
Correct. Yeah.
Who do you think is going to win BC champion?
There's essentially very high probability Jace is gonna win because very advanced the people below him, such as that would hypothetically be a perm Evan Matthews, but unfortunately, but I don't see any way that Jace. I think he is the at least 5, which is better than Evan Matthews.
Yeah. I've seen Jace compete in Blindfolded at, I think it was a Maple Ridge competition last year or a Richmond competition last year. It was one of those two. And yeah, just seeing the way that he memos and like the way his memo can be under
Yeah.
10 seconds. Everyone else's memo is like 20 seconds. But Jace, like he can
is
memo faster than I can
advanced.
solve a 3x3.
Yeah, that's really impressive, especially because not all solves are. So on some bad solves, he'll have corner twist. Just an ability. One of the things I work on along with that I need to from sub. I need to work. He also knows a bit of floating, so he knows edge floating. That takes a lot of dedication. I learned it, but I don't apply it in my. I use non-floating buffer by habit.
So what is floating? How do you solve a 3x3 blindfolded for people at home who may not know?
So, for those of you who don't know how blindfolded solving works, a common misconception is that crack the pieces around on the cube while you're blindfolded, but that couldn't be further from the truth. In fact, the goal, the way you solve a 3x folded is by keeping stationary. Just solve a little bit at a time while preserving. You do this by swapping pieces. So essentially, you swap pieces, you'll solve them. But floating is when you have the ability to swap pieces from any area. It doesn't make, but it's okay. The point is that it's hard to do because you've been solving regularly for a really large.
Yeah. Like for like the method that I use, old Pacman method, the buffer sticker is like B. So like whenever I'm setting up to swap another piece, I need to swap it so it's like opposite B.
Correct.
You're saying that for like a floating buffer, you can swap any two pieces. You can swap it from like E and like
Essentially, yeah. So you don't have to do B, for example. If B was already solved, usually start cycle with waste now because you're unsolving. But if you learn another buffer, leave that.
looks like we have. Oh, we missed Jimbo's solve.
Sorry, Jimbo. Oops.
I don't even know if it was a success or not. I guess we'll see later on. Bit of a technical error, right? After 3x3 blindfolded round 1, we have the best event of the day, which is lunchtime. What do you think you're going to eat for lunch, Aiden?
There's a high probability I'm gonna go head down to the Harbor View port, wherever that was. Or yesterday, I ate a. It wasn't. Yeah,
You went to Basha at the waterfront?
I guess. Have that burger there.
Yes,
Yeah.
Waterfront Center.
Okay,
They have
yeah.
McDonald's and a Rexall. Yeah.
Looks like Kevin Matthews is.
Jimbo is also beside him.
15-second memory.
Bit of a shake of the head.
Ooh, Jim. Corners now.
Oh,
I think that fortunate. Great pace.
was that off by 3 edges?
Not sure.
Kevin Matthews started with 18.
I think now officially all of the top players have started with it.
Okay, looks like we have Jimbo back here.
Now that he's gotten that.
Did Jimbo have a success?
I'm not sure. It was the first.
Oh, yeah.
Corners are a bit like he's
Nice. So
solid sub 30.
Kevin Matthews is on side with his signature big Q stand. His UCLA hoodie. Kevin Matthews is your 2026 BC champion in fewest moves for blind and multi-blind. Unfortunately, no BC residents got a success in 5 blind at the BC Quiet Championship last week. Jimbo with an 8-second.
Just aren't good, but corners.
Kevin is off by a few pieces, a few corners, and a few edges. Might have been a single move inserted correctly off the solution. See if we can get a close-up of Jimbo's scorecard when it goes into frame. Okay, so his first solve
Okay,
was a
nice.
success.
That explains the confidence he has to go
Yeah.
all out.
like Jimbo's coming up to solve now. Starting right away, sat down for about 2 seconds before starting the timer. And Kevin is also coming. Jimbo notably does not use headphones while doing blindfolded solving, which is something that I see the preference that people choose between. You wear headphones while solving it?
I used to, but that's kind of copy everyone. But now that it's harder for me to helps to listen to actually, and also when it's quiet, a lot of them are kind of just white noise.
Yeah.
I think many other solvers would agree. Elliot.
Jimbo has done his average. Do we know if Kevin Matthews has a success?
I'm not sure. So he
Okay.
has got one. Solid 51.
That is his first success. It was solve number 4. So that must be a huge wave of relief for him, knowing that a success at that speed is likely enough to the finals. Will we see Kevin Matthews get a full sweep of the blind events at the BC Championship? -5 blind.
Not impossible.
Of note, Kevin Matthews was the 2023 Canadian champion 5 blind. I think he was one of only a few competitors who got a success at that competition.
That is
Here we are watching Kevin's final solve. Knowing that he has a success, he's probably a little bit faster for the solve. "16-second memorization." Bit of a pause right after starting execution. Seems to be flowing. He's done edges.
willing to recall this last bit of question is, will he get
I think no, Kevin's not a quitter. He knows it. Oh,
eyes?
I know that OLL. On the right side, we have BC delegate Alex Mudge. Coming all the way down from Williams Lake, British Columbia. Alex works as a biologist, I think, working with invasive plant species. Cool job.
Sounds like a chill career.
Yeah. Williams Lake is a pretty chill place. Surrounded by nature.
How far would you?
I think it's like 8 or 9 hours. I'm
I've
sure
never
you could
driven
make
that
it in
long.
7. What was that?
Never driven that long.
Oh. Yeah. Alex comes down to a few of our competitions. He came down to Chilliwack 2 weeks ago. I think he said he came to Chilliwack because it's pretty close to where Williams. It's like 30 minutes east of here.
Oh.
So it cuts down like 5% of his trip. Alex Much does get a success. 3-1-4. Think
Happy
that
with it.
little fist bump. Looks like we have another competitor, Burr, left side. Currently finishing corners, but taking to call what the last part of the memorization was. It looks like 1 or 2 algs away.
Unfortunate. Very solid. 30 seconds. 40 seconds.
Might have a duplicate scramble on the. Getting check. Do you have any delegates on the red stage that can help with this? Oh, Laura to the rescue.
Thank you for this water that saved my deal. Menu does provide emergency water, if I recall correctly.
Next, we have Noah Stelting on the left side. He is one of the commentators for the competition. Commentated clock finals. Noah starting his execution around 1:7. I've noticed that a lot of more novice to intermediate blind solvers track the pieces that they've covered with their fingers while they're finishing memo.
Indeed, it just takes off a little bit of mental. What piece you've already what piece solved.
Yep.
Another method is for it. I've never learned that. After all, it might be helpful. Big blind.
Do you do your memorization for 3 blind in single pass or
Yeah,
twice?
I do one pass, so that means I don't review.
Yep. And I'm guessing you use, I don't know the term for it. There's audio memo, visual memo.
Yeah, there's visual. For me, I'm not really realized that well. By the way, nice. As I was visual memo hard for me to realize it. I'm more just using for corners or words that make.
Yeah.
And for edges, audio, basically gibberish.
Yeah. I did full audio for edges and corners. That's why I don't do blind anymore because
Okay.
it's too much work.
That is very rough. Is that a 201?
No, I think it was a DNF by corner. He's making a face at the camera, but it's out of frame.
Oh man.
Okay, we have only a few members left on red stage. And may not be bringing them to camera station. Well, I think one of them is coming over. Oh. Or yes, we have one. The competition is running a little bit behind. After this solve, I think we need to go for lunch.
Does that mean we have to cut lunch early?
I hope not.
Yeah,
I'm hungry.
but I don't think I'm competing the event after lunch anyway.
After lunch.
Pyraminx. I'm just gonna skip that. Oh, I am signed.
Same.
I think I was overhearing Kevin talking about sign up for the that they essentially add a limit.
Yeah.
Would make competitions run smoother and
That conversation after the competition as well. I think because I got a 6 minute and 50 something success. I say success. It was a 6x6 solve.
oh okay.
And he's like, "Oh, you averaged like so fast in the other events. You're just
Like
like wasting
relative,
time. Yeah, you're like wasting
yeah.
time doing 6x6. Like you obviously don't like care too much about it."
That is an assertion. I mean, it's right, probably.
Yeah, I shouldn't have done 6x6. It was just
Mm.
wasting time. I'm paraphrasing. He was very nice about it.
Yeah, for sure. So our solver on the right looks like could use that is very fluid. A little bit of based on this page so far, it looks like he has an interesting ratio of memorization to execution. It's very compared to it. Wow. Execution was 2.5. Be a good motivation for solves. Of 1.
You have Reese Pimentel on the left side. Reese is extremely good at getting overall PB singles in 4x4 in competition. I think he's gotten it twice. See if he can get an overall PB single in 3 blind right now.
That would be
Like he just has a few more edges left. Maybe he's done because he's on the corners now.
slightly better.
Oh, there it is.
See that his are for the most part looking
We don't have a great view of the bottom edges,
fortunately.
but you can infer that they are probably solved.
Yes.
He's showing his frustration.
Oh,
That was
no.
very close. Fortunately, 3-3. Was his last solve anyway?
I think it's 15 minutes.
Oh, 15. Never mind. I thought it was 10.
Oh. We have one solver left. Two solvers. One of the judges remaining on red stage on the left side is Peter. Peter yesterday got second place at Pyraminx, the runner-up BC champion. During that round, he also got a BC record single of 36 seconds. Will Peter's abilities and luck for Megaminx transfer over to this competitor right now? He's walking away. Never mind, he's back. This looks like the last competitor.
I believe the round of 3 blind has been
Yep, which means it is lunchtime.
So happy lunchtime, everybody.
It's lunchtime now? I've been Yuan Huang.
Eden Bueno.
We will see you all after lunch. Bye.
Hey guys, we're back for Pyraminx Group 1, Round 1. And we'll get right into it here. I'm Jacob, this is Jose, and we've got Ash right about to solve here. Ash and Trip are the two of the faster competitors here.
Ash with a 192.
Not a bad start at all.
Looks like a round of 4 move V into a no bar. See if Trip can find a similar solution. Looks like he's going for a red V. Looks like a
like
3
a-
move V.
Yep.
Ooh,
Oh,
even better, 169.
Was that a cancellation there? Into
No, I
Super
believe
Sledge?
he did. I believe he did R prime, and then a 3 cycle.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Here we have Neta Koshal, who is definitely someone to look out for. His PR is 241, but his recent averages have proven to me that he can definitely get something around that consistently. There you go, 218.
Wow.
We definitely have a few of our competitors around like 6th to 8th on the psych sheet who don't have sub 2 officially, but do still consistently pull off mid 2 averages.
And they're definitely wild cards, especially with an event like Pyraminx. You never know what's going to happen.
Yeah, Pyraminx at this competition is really stacked. It's pretty exciting.
It's stacked and it is wide open because it's so easy to mess up a Pyraminx average.
Ash is called to the right now. Ash is the former Canadian NR single holder with a 105 from June last year. Current PR average is a 190, so starting with a 192 definitely isn't bad.
Not at all.
This second scramble,
This also
block-
looks
okay.
looks like it has a lot of blocks, but it's hard to figure out what to do with it.
A
Oh,
194 plus 2.
that's unfortunate. That scramble looks like it has a bunch of blocks, but it's kind of, I couldn't see anything right away that was really obvious.
Yeah, it's not just because there's blocks on a Pyraminx scramble doesn't always mean it's that good. Because
No.
maybe the block exists, but then all the other edges are in a really weird position that make them hard to solve.
Yeah, poor orientations. And yeah, sometimes it's really not worth trying to preserve all the blocks. Sometimes you have 2 blocks on a scramble and you go for a color with none of the blocks.
Yeah.
Of course, that's usually if you have a block, it's going to help you, but you always have to look for alternative solutions.
Sometimes you can do a V that doesn't have blocks while preserving another block to force an L3.
And there's tons and tons of possibilities for 3 move Vs that have no blocks at all.
Yeah, so for example, looking at this scramble, it has 2 yellow blocks, but because of the way the center is placed, it's a little awkward. Nethic with a 279 there.
Looks like Trips up on the right here.
So this second scramble has things on it that could be good, but I wouldn't expect it to be one of those scrambles that everyone can just do really well on.
No, but perhaps Trip, with his way more advanced knowledge, might be able to find a pseudo V here. I'm not sure, though.
I don't think a pseudo V. I can't really see a pseudo V here.
Me neither.
This is more of a twisted V. That was an
Okay.
ML4E there, 253.
You know what, though? It looked like his TPS wasn't even that bad. I think that scramble just doesn't have an easy solution, at least one that trips off. But we did see Ash plus 2, a 1.9.
Yeah. I will say, Trip's not a really TPS-based solver, I feel like.
Mhm.
Or like, he's not a spammy solver. He just turns consistently and has good solutions. So because of that, it bounces out, and you know that's the kind of thing that can get him a 160 official average.
Exactly.
Whereas Ash, for a long time, her strength has always been returning. I feel like it's hard to give an example where her turning has truly faltered in competition. But sometimes it's, you know, her solutions or her inspection that have hindered her at times.
I think her timer stops and starts as well have had some issues in the past.
Recently, she's been doing better. We'll see if she can come back from. Ooh, this looked like a 184.
That
A
looked
bit-
like a good scramble.
Yeah, that looked like a 3-move. That looked pretty similar to the last level of your PR average, I believe.
Yeah, I think it was a very similar V.
Yeah, just with it was a 3-move V, but not a 4-move V. But it was like same L4 with the same pre and post AUF, I think.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah, I think so.
Well,
So we'll see what we'll see what Nethic can do on it, knowing that there is a good solution on this one.
Pretty impressive memory from Jose here. He remembers a solve of what do we
Ooh,
have
Nethic's going to do ML4E
here?
here. Oh,
that looked like it could have been good. Unfortunately, just a bit of a fumble at the end.
I'm not sure if Nethic uses B moves a lot or not.
Interesting.
He opted not to and just to do ML4E there. So I'm not sure if that's because he doesn't do B moves or if because he thought it would be more ergonomic to like avoid a U prime and like overworking his left index finger.
I just find RBO prime or RB prime O prime, like that's such an easy finger trick and it's really consistent. And it sets you right back up to home grip. And so it's very likely that you won't have a regrip if you find a solution that's maybe one move set up into that, or it's not that rare to just get that kind of V anyway.
Trip is up now. So we know this is a good scramble, and he has a 169 on the first solve. So we'll see if he can count that.
Oh, that was his second. Didn't he get a 2.5?
No, it was 1.69 on first and then 2.5 on second.
Oh, gotcha. Yep. Is this a 2-move V on?
This
oh
is
no,
3-move V on green.
3-move on green.
Yeah,
Yep.
L prime B prime L. Ooh, a little lucky in the tip. 214.
I don't think he's gonna be too happy with that. I think he could have gotten sub 1.5 probably. I mean, I guess he's not that turning based, but
I would definitely think at the very least like 1.8 or 1.7. That was definitely very possible on that scramble.
I mean, I'm not the fastest turner around, and I got a 1.71 on a very similar scramble as you said there.
Of course, Pyraminx can be annoying to turn officially. The finger tricks aren't ideal at times.
Oh, especially if you get a weird tip combination and you're nervous. Oh, stuff of nightmares, I tell you.
I'm seeing trips. I get called up the stream station. So this is the first look we'll get at the fourth scramble.
Yep. All right, let's see what we're working with here.
The trip a 1, 6, 2, 5, and 2, 1 thus far. So probably an average performance for him. I believe he averages, he told me in May that he averages 2.2 at home.
Interesting. I'm surprised by that. I feel like he has very good official results then for his average. Of course, it is Pyraminx, so you can just get one. Oh, this doesn't look too bad at all on
This
red.
looks like a 4-move V, but there are a couple ways you could approach it, so it's interesting to see how he will. Oh, miss one look.
Yeah, so you got the L prime OUR. That's not too bad.
But you can also do R L prime UR. So the question is whether or not Trip looked at both of those. Knowing him, he probably did.
Oh, of course, yeah. Unfortunately, whatever he saw in inspection just didn't translate.
I also believe we missed Nethic's fourth. I saw him walking off the stream station, so couldn't catch what he got, but so we know this scramble has something good on it.
Yeah.
So we'll see what Ash can do with it. So 1.9, another 1.9, but a +2, so 3.9 and 1.8 thus far. Without the +2, she'd definitely be on pretty solid PR pace. And
this scramble is.
Is this not her cue? I'm not sure what happened there.
I think I see a cancellation there into L4E.
L.
On that.
Yeah. What do you mean LL for? Like
I just L4E.
Oh, okay.
If you do L
Yeah.
prime, and then I'm thinking instead of OUO, if you do O2 prime UO, it kind of that would set you right back up into home grip, and then you actually would do an O2 because that would build the block that you need for the back.
I think yeah, theoretically that can be better. But also perhaps officially some of these solvers might not opt to do that because R prime, U prime, R, unless you regrip your hand up and then do the R prime so that like you're in home grip for the U prime. If you're trying to do the R prime from home grip and then the U prime, that can be really, really risky, especially officially if you're shaking.
Well, I was saying L prime, O2 prime, U,
Exactly.
O2.
But if you start with the L prime and then you start at home or you start with your hand gripped
I
up.
see. You're
Yeah.
kind of corkscrewing. Yeah.
Yeah. So I think the safety option is U prime, R prime, and then, another R prime.
All right. Here's a look at Ash's solve 4, I believe. I think this is the E1.
Oh, she got kind of lucky with the L4E there, just a 4-move insert. So 263.
I'm not sure she planned all the way. We got on the left here.
I'm assuming this is scramble 5. Ooh.
Doesn't look too bad at all.
235. So we know he has a 2.3, 2.7, and maybe a 2.7 counting. We're not sure what his fourth solve was. I believe this was his last, though. It looks the line on the time on the scorecard is really long, so perhaps it was a +2. Either way, that should be around a 2.6 average for Nethic, which pretty solid for him. It matches what he's been getting recently. Now trip in this last scramble. Like there's a 4-move V, perhaps into something good. There you go.
Oh, wow.
I'm guessing that's the solution Nethic did. 175. That's a solid end. That's a 1.7, 2.5, and 2.1 counting. So that's roughly a 2.1 average.
Yeah. And I believe, commentating for the next group, we will have Trip Peters. So we'll be able to ask him about his average here.
Yeah.
Have all the top players completed all their solves?
I believe so, yeah. Or no, actually, Ash isn't in the waiting area. So perhaps she did her last solve off of the stream stations.
Interesting.
Because unfortunately, we didn't see it.
No.
And I can't see her anywhere in the waiting area. So we don't know what she got on her last solve. Either way, I think out of our 3 top competitors in this group, none of them really disappointed.
Not necessarily, no, but none of them did fantastic. Everyone did about as well as I would have expected them.
Yeah, but that's always better than an unfortunate result or an unfortunate mistake, like in Trip's case, that just truly ruins an average.
Yeah.
And I think it sets a bar for the people in our next 2 groups to beat. Because we've already got, I'm assuming Ash's worst possible average is like roughly mid-2. So we've already got 3 mid-2 averages so far. Yeah. And we're only 1 group in.
True. But, I mean, if you look at the psych sheet, we have 5 people with sub-2 averages. So, and hey, 2 of them are right here.
Right here.
So we'll see. We are both in group 3, so you guys will have to stick around to watch us later. We'll see how that goes. Yeah.
Of course, also worth noting, of those 3 competitors, Trip is the only one who wasn't eligible for a BC champ title.
Yep.
Ash and Nethic are both eligible.
Yep. And then so are we as well.
Oh, there we are. We're calling group 2.
Sounds like group 2 is getting called up.
And we're seeing Trip come on now.
Yeah. All right.
So I'll hand over the mic, and I
Yeah.
will see you guys when I compete in group 3.
Pleasure commentating with you.
Thanks, Jacob.
I'll see you in the competitor waiting area.
See you too.
All right.
All right, I am back.
Hello, Trip. How was that average?
All pretty good, all things considered. I DNF'd the fourth one because I missed one, looked it, but otherwise, not bad. The second scramble looked pretty good, but I didn't find anything in 15 seconds. I'd have to go back and look at it again, but it was had a lot of blocks and stuff, but just not a mediocre solution. Did it in like 2.5, which I'll take. I found.
Jose and I were talking about it. It looked like one of those scrambles where you have a lot of blocks, but there's just nothing obvious to do with them.
Yeah, that's pretty much what it was.
Yeah. Yeah, sometimes the stars just don't align and you have all these blocks and it's just like the best you can find is like 5 or 6 moves if you're actually using the blocks. And sometimes, sometimes there's a 3 or 4 move V solution where there's no blocks.
I want to say it was like 5 into a good ML4E, but yeah, just not great.
Full ML4E? I mean, I know there's a few cases where there's basically no algorithm, but
yeah, I know all the Alex.
Because there's, are there any cases where no one uses any algorithms for them? Because I know there's a couple where the best possible algorithm is still terrible, but
yeah, there's a few. Well, I mean, I know all the algorithms, but I don't use all of them just because of bad cases. So sometimes, if it's like a bad ML4E, I'll just do the L4E or just look for an entirely different solution.
Yeah, it looked like you didn't do too bad, all things considered, though.
Yeah, low 2 average. I'll take it.
Yep. Yeah, your 2 1.9s look pretty solid. Or
got a 1.6 on the first one. So it was a 10 move body, I think.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, 3 move B into L3E.
Yeah, but one of the poor L3E cases, of course.
Yeah, not great. I had an AUF at the beginning, and then the last one was a 4 move B into another L3, one of the better ones. Just like a regular insert case.
Nice. All right, so I believe the top competitor for this next group is going to be Mazar from Canada. He's not from BC, though, so he's not eligible for BC champion. But he has a PR average of 1.83, which I believe he got in semifinals of Worlds.
Correct. He was a World Championship 2025 finalist.
Yeah, and I believe he was the only Canadian that made it because both me and Andrew Mao didn't do well on that last scramble set.
So I believe Andrew got 21st place. He was just like 1 or 2 spots out of the final.
I was way out of there. You were in that round, right?
Yes. 14th place in the semifinal, then didn't do great in the final, finished 15th. It was not a great scramble set. It had every single tip scramble besides one. And we're on group number 2.
In the semifinals, though, the scrambles were just absurd.
Users.
Yeah.
Looks like we got Kevin Matthews solving here. Got his best 1180.
No, but I don't think Pyraminx is. Yeah, I don't think he's too concerned with it.
Definitely not one of Kevin's best events.
Nope. But here looks like we got Mazar drinking the water before. It's a good tactic.
Mazar, he hasn't competed too many times, so it's hard to say what he'll get. But still a very fast Pyraminx solver.
All right, this is our first look at the scramble here. I don't see anything. I don't know about you.
Looks like Red might have something, but I don't think he's opting.
Wow, that was fantastic.
That was very good. Low move count.
Low move count and high TPS. And I don't know, I didn't see whatever solution he did. I wasn't seeing it.
Very fluid. Number 1 here. Got the green-yellow center edge block side.
I believe this is Scramble 2, isn't it?
Not aware. Haven't coming up. Okay. I think yellow's pretty. That might opt for.
Did that look like the same scramble that we just saw?
A bit.
I didn't.
All right, here we go.
Asher's PR average is 2.78. Definitely not a Pyraminx focused competitor, but Asher's still very fast.
I believe that was solve 1. I saw at least a 4-move V. Just might have gone for that, but definitely not the optimal way to solve it.
No. Mazar back up for his second solve here. See what he can follow up that 166 with. But even just looking at that one solve, I can tell he's been practicing Pyraminx a lot. Again, Scramble 2. I'm not seeing anything right away, but it's always hard to tell from a video. And wow,
Another sub 2.
that was fluid. I think he's going to be a top competitor for the next couple rounds. And as well, his PR is 1.83, and he started out with a 1.66 and a 1.89.
Certainly on a good pace.
Yep. But I think we did have 2 pretty decent scrambles to start it out, so we will see what happens with the next 3. Kevin Matthews is up once again. And I believe this is Scramble 3.
Correct. Like there's some good stuff on yellow there into a 2 flip. Oh, and a plus.
Oh. Looks like there's a yellow-red block. All right, let's see what Asher's able to find here. That looks like a pretty good scramble, but unfortunately Ash is not able to convert.
Yeah, it looked like the red side might not have been great, but I think yellow was better.
Yeah.
Like he had a +2 there, had to fix it. Certainly wasn't.
I'm very interested to see what Mazar is able to do on this one.
Here's Mazar is about to go up.
Yeah, he appears just to be waiting for a station to open up. And here we go. Let's see who else is coming up. Taking a few deep breaths. Sure to be some nerves with this kind of pace.
Nothing immediately. Definitely a more efficient.
I was a little confused. I thought that was Mazar, and I was like, oh man, he's not. Here we go. This is it.
Got 2 tips here. Oh, into the Polish flip. Likes at 195.
Yeah, I mean, a bit of a lockup. That could have been even faster, but that was not a bad solve at all.
We got 3 sub 2s from Mazar now. Seems very excited about that.
He's definitely going to be a heavy contender to win this competition.
Oh, for sure.
Let's see what Asher's able to find. Personally, I find the Polish flip is just one of the most fun L4E algorithms. I really like the flow.
I like the spam key. Ones that are like,
Yeah.
like Asher did the pull. Well, 360.
He had a 2-move V there. I don't think he did it. But there was definitely a 2-move V on that.
Yeah. Gotta block this one. If that would be 4 moves on. And L3 either is
7-17 for Kevin.
you're going up to 2. 1. One block, blue, green.
This doesn't look bad at all.
Oh yeah, we got a 3 move. Yes, I believe that was a pull. Pretty nice scramble there.
Yeah. Almost gets the +2, but saves it at the end there.
Yep.
All right, well, this is it. Let's see what Mazar can do. I believe BPA would be his PR.
Okay, so that was solve number 4 from Hack. So if Mazar can find this one, get a pretty nice time here.
And I guess I should say BPA doesn't apply because this is only Mazar's 4th solve, but he is able to lock up a PR average on this solve if he gets about a 1.7.
Looks like he found it. Oh,
There it
solid.
is, 1.8. I'm not sure, that might be... No, I don't think that's PR yet for him, but I think he's very much in contention for it. He's
That's why-
calculating right away. Oh, looks like he made a mistake there.
If that's going to be just right around 1.
1.88.
Not quite PR, but
That's worst possible average is 1.88.
yes, so BPA he can still beat. Asher's
Alright.
about to do solve 5.
Oh man,
We got a pseudo V.
this looks good.
Oh no. Certainly doesn't take advantage of the good scramble there, but excited to see what Mazar is going to get.
Is that Polish flip, pseudo V?
Could not tell exactly, but I mean, there's multiple different solutions. One, the pseudo V, the 1 move V. They're just going to give you.
I think I saw an 8-move solution with a pseudo V and a Polish flip, so that could be best possible average for Mazar if he finds that. But I know for a lot of people, and me included, using a pseudo V officially is really nerve-wracking because it's very, very easy to mess that up, especially finding the AUF.
That's something I always struggle with when it's an L or R move. I'm never that confident on what the final.
Yeah. Yeah, that's something I really need to work on because so often you'll have a really bad scramble that will have a really good solution with the pseudo V.
It looks like this will be very low. No, hopefully.
I'm guessing he's probably not going to go for the pseudo V though, because this is a high pressure situation for him. He's going to want to try to be safe here, and even if he goes safe, it is very likely to be a very fast solve. Looks like this was a pretty solid scramble set for them.
Very solid. Group 1 wasn't too.
No, it didn't look too bad either. Hopefully my group isn't the one with the... Yeah. We'll see. Mazar's getting called up here. All right, so I believe best possible average would be around 1.75
Right.
because he's got 1.8, 1.83, and 1.66 as his best three. And then his worst, like the terrible solve and the average was a 195. So
Terrible.
yeah.
Certainly take.
Takes a drink. All right, let's see it. I believe he could get NR3 with this solve here. And he gets a 178. That should be a PR average for Mazar.
Will be very close, I believe, mid to low 1 point. It looked like on that solution that was we did the one move B into the, I believe that was bad hedge. So honestly, not a great case, but still
Yeah.
simple solution.
Let's check the overhead here. See if we can see the calculation. All right, it looks like, is that a 1.89? Okay. It's got pulled away from us right as they calculated it. I think that's a 183 or 184, which is very, very impressive. And there's a very good chance that wins this round, unless Jose or I pull something out in the next one. The next group, I should say.
Up to see very nice solving from Azar. Pure sub 2 as well.
Pure sub 2, and none of them look shaky. He was dialed in there. Jose and Mahir are visible in the middle here. Jose is one of the top players, and he'll be competing in the next group. Mahir, I believe, was in this group. I'm not entirely sure why he was left off of the stream.
He was in group number 1 with me.
Interesting. Okay, he must have been moved then. You know how he did?
I do not.
His PR average is 2.00, which was achieved in the finals of Southland Sprints 2024.
Yes, former Washington State record.
Who has it now?
I don't know.
Oh.
That's me.
Ah, this guy.
Mahir got a 3.12.
Well, we'll certainly just have to wait and see for the second round, though. You got a 214. That's not too bad.
I'll take it, yep.
All right, it appears this round is right about wrapping up. Or this group, I should say, not round. I'm going to be heading off pretty quick to go compete, and I'll see you guys from the other side. I'll be on the table for you.
All right, thank you, Jacob, and good luck.
Thank you. Pleasure commentating.
Sir. All right, so in this third group, as we mentioned before, we're going to have Jacob and Jose, both two top players in BC, and certainly both going to be the favorites to take home the title. Also in this group, we're going to have Saharsh Saivantella, I believe ranked 5th in Washington right now, also very talented and up-and-coming Pyraminx solver. Alrighty now, and for group number 3, we're going to be joined by Mahir Rai.
Right, okay, good to be here. I just competed two groups ago. Did not go the best after a long time of no practice, but hopefully made round 2.
You got a 312, so that should be more than enough to make the second round.
Yeah, PR is too flat from almost 2 years ago now. There was a time where I was practicing a lot, going for sub 2, but a combination of lack of practice and hardware, very bad hardware, it hasn't worked out, you know.
Yes, Pyraminx hardware is one of the more outdated ones. I'd say it's like on the same tier as Square One, just nothing great, nothing good comes out very often. I believe the Waylong, that one came out like 2019, 2020. We're working with like really old, nothing's really better besides like the Waylon, but I don't really
Yeah.
like that puzzle myself.
Yeah, a lot of the pros main the way along, but they have to mod it. At least like the tips, change the magnets, add their own loops to make it faster. As far as that's the people I know. So what do you do? How do you set up yours?
So recently, Pycube came out with a modded Waylong, so it has a 10 magnet bolt core.
Mm.
So use that, and then I had to mod the tips myself. So what you do is you glue the center pieces on. It makes the puzzle more stable. Then you put a washer underneath the tip piece and the screw, and that'll increase some distance. So to reduce friction, that'll help the tip. It'll move it quick.
Right. The tips being one of the most important parts of a Pyraminx solve. And how did your first round go?
Not the best. I DNF'd solve number 4 because I missed one looked it.
Mm.
But all things considered, a low 2 average. I'll take that.
One looking a pretty critical part of this event. How is that? Would you say you can do that consistently?
Pretty much every solve, yes. I mean, I got every single one in the first round besides the one I missed one looked. But I mean, I did see something. It just wasn't correct. If I
Nice.
saw like a piece was misoriented, it'd been the other way around. But so as we mentioned before, Jacob and both are going to be favorites to take home the title.
Yes, also two very good friends of mine. Jacob, a very electric solver, known for his throwing his hat when he gets very good averages. Hopefully, we'll see one of those this competition. And Jose, very talented solver in his own right, who just recently demolished the sub 2 barrier a few months ago in May with a 177 average. I know that was a big mental barrier for him for years. So happy to see him get that, and he's going to hope to maintain that consistency going to this competition.
Yes, I was at that competition. He was very excited to get that and also got another 1.9 average in the final. So he's mentally broken that barrier for sure, and he's looking to beat that PR again.
Also in this group, we have Saharsh Saivontella from Washington with a 2.05 average. I assume he's going to want to break that sub 2 barrier. Not eligible for the title, unfortunately. We also have Callan Clay, BC resident, with a 2.9 average. We'll also see what he can do.
So Harsh recently has got a lot of pretty good averages. He got that 205 at his last competition, I believe, unless he's competed since then. It was at Seattle Summer. That was in the first round. Pretty good scramble set. And I think he got a 2.4 average in the final and made the podium. So
he's getting faster.
I don't know if he won looks his solve because I talked with him about it, I believe, earlier this year or last year, and he says he doesn't unless it's easy, but maybe he's improved. Like the round is happens solves coming up.
In the meantime, what would you say is your biggest tip for people trying to get into Pyraminx professionally?
So I mean, if you want to get to the top of Pyraminx, you're going to want to one look almost all your solves or all of them. If you can find multiple solutions, learn multiple different algs for different cases.
Right. Being very intentional with the practice, doing a lot of untimed solves. Some websites have the feature where you can find the shortest V. It just tells you. So
untimed solves are very important as well because if you turn off the inspection, you can just keep looking to find what's the best, what's the lowest move count. Looks like we have Jacob's first solve coming up. Got Mazar judging in. Banter here.
Mazar, who just got a PR average by 0.01 in the last group.
Okay, so there's a 184.
Yeah.
All right, Jacob and I weren't sure. Scrambled here.
A yellow-blue block.
Shaky from Jacob, 246. Looked like it was a one move in before. A lot of people. I don't know it.
Do you know ML Furry?
Do know ML. Like dabbled with the TL4EB algorithm set, but I don't find it too useful because the cases just don't come up often enough. And there's like 70 or something of them. If they're not coming up that often, you just forget the out. So
Right.
I just don't think it's worth it. You can just intuitively solve it still. Jose doing his first solve here. And Saharsh coming up on his. Jose does like to take his time.
Locking
Second
on that
move.
turning. Did his warm-up cube pop?
Here's the tip. Harsh's first solve. Looks like we got a 3-move V on blue. Green though. Oh no, and he rotates into blue when he messes with 2 flip.
Miss one looked. Just not happy
93.
with that.
Jose with a 191. All right, we got Jacob going second solve here. Find you. Who share?
Red V into Super Sludge.
Couldn't tell exactly, but 227 for Jacobson. Pretty happy with that.
Jacob, the former national record holder for Pyraminx average for Canada. Back in 2024, I was at that competition, witnessed it live, 1.70 average. Great atmosphere, great reaction.
Harsh. Oh. If we can get a better look at this scramble. 4 moves on yellow, but looks like Harsh is off. Their color, then he wrote. Oh. I'm happy with the 291.
That's both solves he's rotated into his V.
Yeah, like I said earlier, I don't believe he's one looking his solve, so you're rotating like that. It's usually not the most efficient.
Right.
Now, personally, on my solves, I like to keep them all rotationless unless it's like a bad finger. Otherwise, I'll keep the same orientation fire solve.
I know some people do that to avoid B moves. I think that's something to work on because that definitely is the hardest to finger trick in fast solves.
All right, I'm seeing a 3-move V on red, I believe. Oh yeah, that was a nice solution I saw. So we did a 3-move V on red, then AUF into super hedge. I believe he did the AUF list out of that. Really efficient. 1.80. You go coming on for solve 3. Not the best from Jacob. Left the B tip for the end, got a 3-1-3.
He holds the cube really close to himself, can't get the best look at the solution.
Got Gabriel coming up here, another Washington. Not at the top of Pyraminx, but still talented solver, young solver. Gonna get better.
PR is 3.07. I assume sub 3 is his desired barrier.
Like we got a 2-move V on yellow. Gabriel doesn't take advantage of it though. Rotates into L3. Oh, messes up that one. We might have a good solution. Not
Is that a
sure which-
U2 prime AUF?
I
Something like
believe
that.
so. Got a good solution on that scram. We'll have to see what the other competitor. Not sure which solve that was for
Yeah.
him.
Jose with 2 sub 2 so far. Having some issues with his camera, it seems.
So harsh looking at the same scramble we just saw. Might be a better alternate solution to move the rotate. It's the L3. 193. Or if you one load that.
Okay, Jose is on the scramble. Let's see what he can find.
You see the solution now. Yeah, it's 2 moves to L3. Doesn't seem to like it though. 4 tips as well.
$1.5. Wow. Jose knows he's on good pace.
Looks like we have yet another very good scramble set. We go 3 for 3 in this round.
You would say group 1 was good?
I would say they were pretty good, yeah. There were some that weren't great, but all things considered, I thought they were decent.
Jacob and Jose, very good friends. They're going to be talking between solves, I assume.
I'm doing solve number 4 here. A lot of fakes on this, but I don't see any true block. Jacob did not inspect for a while. High move count, 337.
He's going to be counting a 3, correct?
Yes. I believe that Jacob took more time on inspection there. He probably could have found something better than what. Not sure if he even made it to 8 seconds on that.
I know from talking to him that he's been very busy with life. He has a job, lots of work that he's had, so he's not the most time to practice lately.
Seconds certainly take. Sometimes life gets harsh doing 4. Okay, I see a 4 move V. Kind of an awkward case though. Harsh with the 322. Certainly didn't one look that. Looks disappointed with his solve there.
On pace for a 3-second average, far from his PR.
All right, Jose with 3 sub 2s so far, so he can get another good solve here. He can lock in that sub 2 average. Little lucky from Jose. 228, not too that one.
Doesn't guarantee sub 2, but a very low 2 average, which should obviously make round 2.
Looks like he's going to play second in this round. Calculating the average. Best possible average. Worst possible is a 2 flat, so that's why it's.
2 flat, my PR average.
I believe that was Jose's PR average. Oh.
It was. We were both at 2 flat for a long time, and we were having a race to see who can get sub 2 first, and I always knew he would get it before me. He's very talented.
Jacob doing his final solve here. seen anything so long to inspect. Very low move count solution. Go 3.
EPA.
Kyle Van Straten doing a solve here. I think this is scramble number 4.
That was a lot of rotations.
Looked like he just did a regular LBL solve. Sometimes can be okay, but for the most part, you're going to want to avoid that and just go for algorithm instead. Got Noah doing this solve on the street. Noah seems on
Ooh.
that LBLL. So harsh to assault. Fine. Retiff. But Locky definitely disappointed with the 294.
Mm.
And looks like Jose is coming up for his last solve, and that should pretty much wrap up this group.
Top 3 tentatively for round 1 in Pyraminx looks to be Mazar with a 182 PR average, Jose with a low 2 average, and you, Trip, with a 214 average.
Take it. Always the goal to make the podium, but there's 2 more rounds, so just focus on those.
All 3 rounds are today, round 2 coming up later, and finals will be tonight, so stay tuned for those.
Here's to trying to be locking in sub 2. 27.
Wow.
163. I don't believe that it's his PR, but we'll
It is
have to
not
see.
PR, but it's very good. PR2, definitely. I mentioned it
170
1.8.
178, so he missed PR by 0.01.
Oh.
I think he's just finding out now. That will place him first in the round, though.
Quite the turn of events, managing to clutch an insane performance.
Despite not getting PR, Jose seems pretty happy with his result.
Yes. Certainly demonstrating a level of consistency.
Sure. I know Jose was talking to me before the competition yesterday. He was saying he got a 1.6 average of 100 on PR. Very impressive stuff. But very fast, so
Wow.
certainly better than what I've done at home.
Okay, as we wrap up this group, our top 3 for BC competitors looks to be Jose with a 178 average, Nithik Koshal with 264, and Asher Kimagirik with 429. I apologize. Again, Jose in first, then Ash Chen in second with 238 from Group 1, and then Nithik with 264. So top 3 BC, all sub 3. We'll see what they can do in the subsequent rounds.
All right, and following Pyraminx now will be 4x4, so I think we're going to send it off to our next commentators.
Right.
Hey everyone, I'm Jacob here, back to do commentating for Group 1 of 4x4 Round 1. Currently, up front here, we're just doing the raffle. It seems like someone's claimed the cube. I checked, I didn't win, unfortunately, but, can't win them all. So, it looks like the top players for this group are going to be Ethan Rusnak and Luke Yankoviak, both BC residents. Long time competitors around here. Very tight. Ethan Rusnak has a PR average of 29.97, and Luke Yankoviak has 30.67. So they're very, very close to each other. All right, guys, it looks like I'm being joined by Mihir. I'll just,
Back straight from Pyraminx.
Yep. How was your Pyraminx average?
Oh, it was washed. It was not good. It was a barely 3.12.
Nice.
It started out nice with a sub 2, but then I got a 7. So had to safety to make round 2.
Yep. I was in a pretty similar boat. That was my first Pyraminx round in a long time. And I had one solve to warm up. And so I did not do that great. But you know what? End of the day, it's round 1.
Yeah, anything can happen. Very happy for Jose to get that monumentous PR2, just 0.01 away from his PR. I just spoke to him about it. He was very happy.
Yeah. Oh, we should have gotten him for an interview.
We will. We should.
All right. Do you want me to go see if I can make that happen?
Sure. Yeah.
All right. I'll be right back, guys. You hold down the fort?
Yeah. Starting 4x4 up next, another event which Jose is our top contender for. Second in BC on the psych sheet, only second to Asher Kimigirik. Asher with a 26.80 PR average. Jose not far behind, almost exactly a second behind. We're going to see what he can do. Trying to get Jose to talk about his Pyraminx average. Events to look out for today are 4x4, Skewb, and Pyraminx Finals. So 3 more BC champions will be crowned tonight.
Do you want to hop off for a sec?
Jacob will be conducting this interview.
All right, everyone. I'm here with Jose.
Hey, guys.
So, that was quite a good average. How do you feel about it?
I feel really good. It was kind of... Oh, yeah. That was, like, the first time I really, like, tried to genuinely have fun with a Pyraminx round instead of just purely trying to do well. I think, that's just getting 178 would not have happened if I didn't already have sub 2, I think.
I could see that, yeah.
Because, like, now that I have sub 2, and especially because it's just round 1, I really tried to have fun. And I'm guessing you could tell on stream that I was just trying to enjoy it.
Yeah.
I guess, I just locked in after that. I don't know.
Nice. Yeah, well...
scrambles were pretty good.
Oh, yeah. All right, well, so I'll ask you first. Scramble 3, come on. Like, I think that was a 7-move body?
It was a 7-move body. Apparently, Ash said there was... Like, Ash was showing us just now that you can do a pseudo V that actually is just, like, hedge U prime B. So it's a 6-move body. Like, optimal, I think.
Wow.
But, yeah, what I did was a 7-mover that I was just debating which angles to do it from until Mazar said 12, like 12? And then, like, I just panicked, so I just settled on 1. But I got 150, so it worked out.
Yeah, no, I locked up pretty bad on that one, but that's all right. And then solve 5. That scramble, initially when I saw it, I didn't see that much. And then I think I did a U prime before my V solution.
Oh.
and that got me an insert, like just like L3 insert.
Oh.
But what
Yeah.
did you do? Because you got a 163. You clearly did well.
I honestly, I just turned fast. I just did the green V, like I did the 4-move V, and then had
Yeah.
super hedge, and just executed that well.
Fair enough. Yeah.
Even then, I still missed the 6-move body that Ash managed to find
On
5th. Apparently, there's like an ML40 cancel on red. But yeah, either way, definitely wasn't really focusing on solutions this round for some reason. I think I didn't want to go all out with that because I just want to make the next round. And yeah, it's kind of just good scrambles, good turning, you know, just barely missed PR, but still, like, I think the quality of solving was better than on my PR average. So hoping I can keep that kind of solving up in the next 2 rounds.
Yeah, well, we've got 2 more rounds of Pyraminx both today, so we'll see what happens.
Yeah, I'm very excited for that.
Just checking in real quick. Ethan Rusnak just got a 29.34 to start his average off. Yeah, so how did you handle nerves going into the last solve? You were just having fun? You weren't
I
thinking
didn't
about it?
care. I was laughing off because so I started with a 191 and I was just kind of like, okay, cool, 191, whatever. I was still laughing because, you know, my warm-up cube, the tips, like the caps exploded.
Yeah.
So I was still laughing about that. Second solve, I think, I don't remember what second, I think I just like kind of locked in for second. I didn't take it seriously, but like I was like, okay, cool, 180. I don't remember any shenanigans from that one. And then yeah, third, me and Mazar were joking around, you know, trying to straighten up and all that stuff.
Yeah, and
then fourth, I like kind of locked up on it because like after third, I was like, wait a second, do I have a chance to lock PR average? I was curious. If I was going for sub 2 still, I wouldn't have done that because then, you know, it'd be like really, really stressful. But because 177 was already good, I just was like, yeah, you know what? Like, might as well check.
Yeah.
And yeah, I was like, I needed 161 for PR. So I was like, oh, okay, cool. Anyways, and then I got a 220, I think it was 226 or 220, or I think it was 228. So then I thought it was sub 2 for some reason. And then I calculated it and it was 1.996.
Right, I remember you telling me, yeah.
Yeah, and that was actually my previous 2 flat PR average before my 177 was 1.996. So I had been rounded up out of sub 2 before.
And
so
you needed one of the solves to be 100th of a second faster, and you had it.
Yeah, and it would have been sub 2. So yeah, at the time it was really crushing, but like today I just like laughed it off because like it was a silly number. So like I just like showed Mazar the phone and we just started laughing about it.
Yeah.
And then yeah, so last solve I was like, okay, I'm already guaranteed a pretty solid average. Just go for it. Maybe you'll PR if the scramble's good. Maybe something cool will happen. Whatever.
Yeah.
And then I got a 163.
Yeah. We're just checking in here. Peter Barnwell with a 54.42. Not sure if you'll be too happy about that one. Do you know what his PR average is?
35. 35, like 36, I think. His PR's from the previous BC champs.
Oh, wow. That's old.
Yeah.
But yeah, congratulations. That's a great average.
Yeah, thank you.
and,
I remember I was sitting like in front of Mazar, as you can probably notice from when I, you know, came up to him after his last solve. Yeah, I just like I was watching him. So like I knew he had 182 and I was like, "Oh, okay. Either way, I'm probably not going to win the round with that." Like I was expecting maybe like a 1.9 if I was going to get a sub 2.
Yeah.
So yeah, I was just really happy he broke the mental barrier.
Yeah.
So like I guess it was like good mindset. I saw he was judging, so I was like, "Oh, yo, if this guy judges me, we're going to like just goof around." And I don't know.
Sorry, did you say Mazar got 182?
182.
Okay, so PR by 0.01.
PR by 0.01.
And
I missed PR by 0.01.
Yeah. Wow.
And I'm not even mad, to be honest. Like, it was a good average. I don't really think it had that much room for improvement besides better solutions. Ethan with a 34.
Yeah, but I mean, you executed fantastically, and
I'm pretty happy with my turning, yeah.
Yeah, and I can tell you, I didn't find any of the solutions Ash apparently found, but
yeah.
Wow. Yeah.
I mean, I've been more of a TPS-based guy, so I would say, like, this was just an average where that TPS like worked kind of.
I think a lot of those solutions were either really low move count and easy to find, or high move count and very, very spammable.
I think that's the gist of it.
Yeah. Great minds think alike. All right, we've got Luke sitting down again. I believe he got in the 40s on one of his solves, so he's probably not too happy with the start, but always possible. His PR average is, again, 30.67. That's very strong.
Although it is a relatively old PR, and recently his results have stagnated and probably gotten a little bit worse. Maybe it's for lack of practicing 4x4 or focusing on other events.
Yeah, I'm sure that's it. He's a very, very talented 3x3 solver, and I'm sure that's what he likes to focus on because
Yeah.
it really, I mean, it's a very fun event, and it also will get you a ton of notoriety compared to other events.
Of course, Luke is the defending 3x3 BC champion. So that statement about focusing a lot on 3x3 definitely rings true.
Yeah, and I'm not sure, he got another 40 here. I'm not sure if it's been shown on stream at all, but on the trophy that we have for BC Championships, he got engraved.
Oh, so the previous BC champion is engraved on the trophy.
Yeah, we didn't have the large trophy last time. However, we sounds like Joanne went back and did that, which is really nice. Really good to see.
Ethan's starting. I'm not sure if this is probably third solve, right?
I think so. Yeah.
So it would be 29-34.
Interesting.
He's on edge pairing already at 19 or 20.
Doesn't look like this is going to be.
This doesn't look good. Usually for a good 4x4 solve, especially if you want to count for potential parities, although he doesn't get any parity, so a little lucky with that, 31.
I mean, he got lucky with parity, and that was a very strong 3x3 stage for sure.
Yeah, so I was going to say, for a good 4x4 solve, like a sub 30, you usually want to be done your edge pairing sub 20.
Exactly, because most people around that speed will have, they'll average 7 to 8 seconds on 3x3, but it's really tricky when you get parity, you get double parity. That adds,
I would say, I think because 4x4 is not that much bigger than 3x3, like the 3x3 stage is kind of just a normal 3x3 solve minus cross, but on average, you need to account for one parity, I think.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, roughly like an 8-second 3x3 stage.
And then, as of course, PLL parity usually only takes about a second and a half. And you can subtract a little bit from that because usually you can manipulate what PLL you're going to get using PLL parity. But OLL parity is much longer, and there's some ways to solve OLL just using OLL parity, but those are much less of a time save in general, as OLL is usually faster.
Yeah.
Luke again with 38.
I'm guessing that was his third solve.
I think so, yeah.
So 40-something, 40, 38.
Unfortunately, yeah. Seems to be an issue with Ethan Rusnak's cube. And he's getting sent back. Well, both Jose and I, your two commentators, are going to be in the next group. And I believe we're both going to be on the red stage. So we'll both be on stream for you guys very quickly.
I believe so, yeah.
Looks like we've got Peter Bonewell on one of the side stages. Looks like he's on PLL parity at 33, and he gets a 34.
We don't know what solve that was. We know he has a 54 and that 34. So, but we don't know if he's done any solves between that 54 and now.
Exactly. All right, it looks like Luke's getting called right back up here. Let's see what he can do.
Ooh, big pause there before finishing his second center.
5 second 2 centers is not that great of a pace, is it?
No, usually, yeah. You'd hope to plan the first center and the first bar of the second center in inspection. So then it's kind of just 2 looks for the first 2 centers. So
And-
that could put around a 2-second split for your first 2 centers.
Yeah, I mean even 2.5 seconds, but you know it's not that hard either to plan the full first 2 centers at this level at least.
PLL parity. Oh,
Interesting. Did he do that during a PLL?
I believe, yeah. Maybe he tried to do a special PLL parity alg, but then did the wrong one because he was left with like a U perm, H perm, Z perm. I couldn't tell exactly what it was, but one
Yeah.
of those edge permutations.
All right, Ethan Rusnak is up once again, and we'll see whether this cube is right this time. There still appears to be some confusion.
Not sure what exactly is going on. They are
And-
calling a delegate, so.
And especially interesting because Ethan himself is a delegate. And his hand up for a delegate. We've got Alex Much coming in here. And Krista Assis. Let's see what they're able to figure out together. Looks like there might be a scorecard issue.
Perhaps. Maybe some scorecards got swapped around.
Interesting. Once again, his cube seems to be taken away.
Or perhaps it's not his cube and
Oh, exactly.
scorecards are wrong.
Yeah.
I think, yeah, Ethan's just going to wait at the station and they're going to match the scorecards right. So he should be getting his 4th solve for real soon.
You'd hope.
All you can hope is a delay like that doesn't mess with a competitor's mentality.
Yeah.
Because that can sometimes happen, especially if
So-
you're on good pace.
Jose, what are your hopes for this upcoming round of 4x4?
I'm not sure. I mean, I know Asher's way better than me, so like I don't really have any reason to aim for BC champ.
Yeah.
The only thing I want really is perhaps another sub 30 average, because the last and only time I got a sub 30 average was my current PR average, 27.79, back in June last year.
Mhm.
So I haven't gotten a single sub 30 since. My PR2 is like 30.1.
Oh,
So
wow.
yeah. That would be nice at least, but I don't average sub 30 at home anymore, so I can't really expect too much.
Ethan is back up here.
That looked like a much better center split.
You know, I always get mixed up. I always forget. He solves on 3x3. Is it green or blue cross that he solves on?
Green. Actually, maybe he does both, but he's definitely like more green. Like maybe he's dual neutral, but biased towards green.
You know, I try not to be, but I'm definitely biased towards white, even though I am dual neutral.
Yeah, I mean, it makes
Oh.
sense. Oh, little cube drop there, 34.
Yeah, I'll check white first, and if I see something I like, I'll usually go for it.
Yeah.
But it's very, very nice to have the backup of yellow if you don't see anything you like on white.
Either way, it's better to go for something you're confident about that isn't ideal than something maybe good that you aren't confident about.
Yeah. Looks like we're pretty close to finishing up this round, but Ethan Rusnak definitely still needs to finish his solves.
And we're not sure if Luke did his final solve yet.
I believe he has. I don't see him in the competitor waiting area.
Yeah, I don't see him. So it looks like it will be Ethan's last solve, and then we'll be starting group 2 shortly after that.
All right. And you guys will see both of us right up on the stage. All right. Well, between me and you, who do you think's beating? Or who do you think's winning?
I don't know. I mean, I would think me, but like I don't know. I don't know how much you've practiced 4x4 or not.
Yeah, not too much. I was doing a session last night. It wasn't that terrible, but I was probably averaging 32, 33.
Yeah, I was averaging 30-ish or 31 when I was practicing, like trying to get like back to my old level. Most of the events I've practiced for competition. There we are. There we're calling group 2. So Ethan still has, or no, is he doing a solve? Oh, Ethan's up for his last solve. But me and Jacob have to
Yeah,
beat,
unfortunately, we
so
may have to leave you guys early
Yeah.
because we are getting called up. And I think Ethan, the only reason he's still competing is because
of
they
that
had-
delay, yeah.
Yeah, they had delays. However, it looks like we're gonna have me here back for the next group, and we will go warm up and go compete. Or I guess we're not really gonna get a chance to warm up,
Yeah.
are we? Well, we'll warm up in the waiting area. All right.
All right, so it looks like we'll have me here
And Trip Peters, I think.
Peters.
All right. It's been wonderful once again, and
See y'all shortly.
yeah, we'll see you on stream.
All right. I cannot wait to watch back that interview. Can't wait to see what Jose has to say.
All right, so it looks like for group 2 of 4x4, we're going to have Jose, Nathan Chim, and Jacob Kosa, top player. Round.
Nathan Cham having strong performances in the other big cubes yesterday. Something I learned is that he was actually born with 6 fingers.
Very interesting.
Wonder how that affects his turning. You practice 4x4 at all, Trip?
A little bit. So I'm a Hoya user on 4. So I'm not as familiar with most of the competitors are going to use it. Still, yeah, I just prefer the method over Yao because when I was learning it, I couldn't really get the hang of Yao. So I heard about Hoya, switched to that, and yeah, I've been using it ever since.
Yeah. Ray Baye, probably the most notable user of it.
Yes.
Very competitive.
Other one local to the northwest, at least Luke Tixon also uses
Oh.
Hoya. One of the early adopters of the method.
Interesting.
Most of our top competitors are going to choose Yao here because it's generally accepted as the more efficient 4x4 and big.
As far as I know, I don't believe anybody uses OPA, which is the method to avoid OLL parity. It is a very advanced method by Ari Randers Pearson. We appear to be looking for judges.
As usual for this cup. Been asking both days. Not unusual for usually both around going out. Like we have our editor on the streaming.
That's Nathan Chim, resident of the East Coast, Ontario. Nathan with a PR average of 30.13. I imagine sub 30 average is that barrier he's going to want to break.
A hard time seeing.
As is the case with many big cube solvers.
Yeah, it's generally more comfortable to solve the cube table than it is over the table, the longer the event. 30.48.
Right on par with his average.
Jacob coming up to do 12 here.
Jacob, who was just on commentary for 4x4 Group 1.
Quick inspection, and then he wrote deeper. Flips it at about 14.
Yeah, the biggest thing we'll be looking out for from this distance is the flip into 3-2-3 edge pairing.
Ooh, that's
Wow.
21. Seems happy with it.
Almost a second away from his PR single. Another thing we're going to be looking out for is parity. Parity count for these solvers because that can make or break the solve.
I almost forgot what parity was until my coach today, because last week when I was competing in 4x4, he only had one round and I had 0 parities.
Wow.
Back to reality today. Jose's first solve coming up.
Jose performing very well in big cubes yesterday, getting on the BC podium for 7x7 and 5x5, I believe. Coming off a high from that really nice Pyraminx average.
It's very nice. Finishing first place in the round. So we've got the white center. Looks like it can be solved in just a few moves.
There is a white bar.
Say it does the same solution. Let's see how we can finish off the rest of this. I think he flipped it at about 11, so pretty good pace.
It looks to be OLL parity. And PLL parity. Double parity and a sub 30, he seems quite shocked by that.
Yeah, 28-16, not too bad.
Nathan Chiem starting his second solve. Our first look at that second scramble. If I'm not mistaken, I saw another white bar. Unfortunately, we can't even tell when he's flipping to edges. We'll see what the time is.
Got Jacob coming up right now. 30-33.
2 low 30s in a row for Nathan.
Jacob solve. Like this one's gonna be slower.
Oh, a little parity at 30 seconds. Yeah.
And PLL parity. Not gonna be happy with this. So on 38.00.
Almost 10 seconds slower than his first. Jose and Jacob, I believe, competed in the same Pyraminx group and now 4x4. You're having a great repertoire.
Right, here we go. Jose solve starting inspection.
Everybody's holding it in the same orientation. I recognize those 2 diagonal yellow centers on top.
Yes, I've noticed that they're all of our solve scramble here seem to be turning at least same orientation. So this one as well looking a little goes into OLL parity 9 over PLL 33-35. And begin inspection. And we're gonna have a tough time seeing what's going on in the cell based on our pool, but we'll try our best.
This is our first look at Scramble 3.
I just can't quite make out.
Yeah, even from the overhead view. Ooh.
This one, that looks good to me. 25-49. I think they're gonna need a delegate call.
Yeah, we need it in person.
Real close.
We are waiting on a delegate.
Here comes Laura to take the puzzle.
I think I saw a thumbs up.
I believe that is good, yes. 25.
It's going to be very nice if you can count that. You can count it, or even count any high 20s solve, like a 27 or 28, even a low 29 that might lock us up 30 average.
I can confirm after seeing the scorecard that that solve was good. All right, Jake going on to do his third solve, I believe. Ooh, starts with a wide or big S move on.
I was about to say.
It might have been a mistake. Give it about 12 seconds. OLL parity though at 12C OLL. PLL 3307, so it's an improvement from the 38 he got, but it's to be a bit.
28, 33, and 38. So all 5 seconds apart. That's just a testament to the inconsistency 4x4 can have. Jose about to do the same scramble.
They're having a lot of camera issues today.
He's warming up with some kind of big cube. It's not 4x4. Which is interesting.
5 to me, but it could also be a 6 by. Sometimes I like to use a bigger cube format just because more layers, harder to turn. 5x5 versus 4x4 can be easier to turn the actual cube. They're inspecting pretty deep.
First 2 centers done.
Flips the cube 12.
Jose holding the cube more up compared to his other competitors. Yellow
Oh.
parity.
Skips the OLL parity. Oh,
Oh.
cube drop. 57. Disappointed with that.
$28, 33, and 30 so far for Jose.
We have a few more results coming in. So currently in first place, Ethan Resnick with a 33.65 average. First in C as of the moment, but Jose on track. On top of that,
Ethan Resnick, our 5th seed coming to this competition.
on his full. Flips the cube at about 12 seconds on similar pace to some of the other solves he's gotten so far. Have a lot. 3 right. What OLL parity and PLL parity. 31.93.
Parity free, I believe. If you can count that 28 and get BPA or something close to that, that might be PR because currently he has a counting 33, low 33, and 32. of Jose and Nathan solving side by side.
It's going to be solved before.
A white bar.
I think he might have started with the yellow one. Good pace, 11-second flip. This is looking very nice for him. On PLO 23, 2560.
That's
Very
really
happy
good.
with that.
That's almost PR, 0.25 away from PR single.
You can tell that based on his. Nathan with a 3150.
Other competitors to look out for in the upcoming group would be Asher Kimigirik and Callan Clay, both in Group 3.
Let's see if we can Jacob. Quick inspect. It's still at about 12 point perhaps with this similar pace to the rest of this. Here's the edge. Feel it like 30, but 30, something went wrong. 34, 44.
Yeah. It's going to be a 33 average.
Go with Jose's final solve. Pauses during the Yao stage of the solve. Still working on that. Flip at night. Looking great for him. Still working on OLO parity
Yeah.
32.
This might be, yeah, this is WPA.
Here's he's mentally given up on it. May have gone pop now.
Oh,
Still work without the internal. Oh boy. 49.56 for.
not sure what happened there with the timer stop.
2087. That's going to be better solve.
Oh, Nathan's calculating that average? It didn't quite catch the screen, but might be near it at least. So good performance. We'll see where that places him during the next group.
Solid all around. We'll should be looking to do better in the final, though.
Okay.
And that pretty much wraps us up for group number 2 of 4x4. So we're going to be looking forward to the third and final group. Asher Kim McGarrick is going to be in the group. He's going to be the favorite to take home the title for BC Championship. Also, Michael Larson and Callan
Clay.
in this group. Sorry.
I will be going to compete, hoping to make finals, and I'm going to pass off my role to Jacob Kotai.
All right, welcome back, Jacob.
How you doing?
Good. Seemed like it was all right for you 4x4 there. Could have been better, but could have been way worse, I guess.
Yep, no, you nailed it. Just all right. But I'm not too mad at myself. I'm not too worried about first round there. Yeah, it looks like Jose did pretty well. I'm not too
Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm not too sure about Ethan and Luke O'Callan.
Ethan got about a 35 average.
Oh, yeah.
Jose, he got a 25 single, which was very close to his PR single.
Yep. Yep. And I think his average wasn't too bad either.
Apologies. Ethan got a 33.60.
Oh. All right. Yeah, I'm not sure if I beat that.
It'll be close.
I mean, I think I counted a 31, 33, and 34, so probably, but close is the right way to put it. And I guess the big thing is we'll see in finals, right?
Yes, always.
Assuming I make it. I guess that's technically not guaranteed,
Sure.
But
looking like on pretty good pace right now, you'd be first place if it was.
Yeah. But of course, Peter and Peter and Nathan are definitely going to beat me. I think Nathan did quite well.
We watched Nathan. He did all right. He ended with a 28, had a few counting low 30s, so he was right around you. I think he might have placed a bit ahead of you, but
yeah,
right
exactly.
in the neighborhood.
Yeah, and then I think Jose just barely got above 30.
Yes, Jose was able to, he messed up his last one very bad. Had an internal pop. But
oh, shoot. Yeah.
I think he got a 49, but all around solid solving from Jose other than the last one.
Yeah. All right, it looks like we're calling up the next group here.
We'll be excited to see what Asher can do in this group. Certainly the favorite to win the event.
Oh, by a mile, yeah. Especially considering, it looks like Kevin isn't here today, so.
Kevin Hayes is signed up for 4x4, but will not be competing.
Yeah, and he would have rivaled Asher, but not anymore, it seems. Yeah, I got pretty lucky with parodies there. It was 3 out of 10, so.
Okay.
Probably could have done a little bit better, but, oh well.
I don't know what I had there, but ended up, what did I have? 42.96, not terrible.
Yeah.
Sub 40 like it.
Yep. I mean, the swing in 4x4 is so big just with parody. You could solve excellent and get double parody 3 out of 5 solves, and then single parody on the other 2, and you'll not get a very good average.
Yeah, so we were talking about earlier, parody on 4x4 can make a big difference in a solve versus like 6x6, 7x7, any other big cube. Parody is not going to matter as much, but having to do a whole long algorithm like that make or break some of your solves.
Exactly. All right. Looks like we're just about to get started here. And so, yeah, we'll have Asher with a PR average of 2680. And then Michael Larson is also supposed to be in this group. And he has sub 30 PR as well, 2959. And then Callan Clay has a 30.65 average. And he is BC champion eligible as well. So he's someone to watch out for. Bit of a dark horse.
Certainly.
If anyone at home is watching and interested in competing at a competition in BC, registration is now open for POCO Classics on Sunday, October 18th, 2026, at the Port Coquitlam Community Center. Registration opens on August 24th on the WSA website at worldcubeassociation.org.
All right, and here we go with Asher's first solve. That's a white bar. Can't quite tell. His thumbs on the puzzle.
Scramble's never too important in 4x4. Of course, it plays a role, but much less than in other events, I find.
I think Asher flipped around 9-10 faster than earlier.
Wow, a lot of moves very quickly in that edge pairing.
Just the S move OLL on that. No parity. 26-20. Solid solver.
Yep. Just below his PR average. And here's Callan coming up. Fun fact, I was the one who taught him 3-2-3 edges.
Right.
He was already pretty fast. He was averaging like 37, 36 without using 3-2-3. And I just watched one of his solves and I was like, man, this guy could be good if he just used 3-2-3 edges.
Yeah, certainly those at home, if you're using Yao or any other sort of reduction method, you want to learn how to get faster at pairing edges on 4x4. 3-2-3 is certainly going to help a lot with reducing your time. Very efficient way to solve your last 8 edges.
Yeah. I've never thought about it, but I guess it can be applied to Redux. But if you're trying to get faster at 4x4, I would highly, highly recommend using Yao. There isn't a single fast solver that doesn't use it.
All right, and next to on behalf of Rhea solving right.
Callan is doing, wow, he's on good pace.
Yeah, this looks quite good. OLL parity at 24, finishes with a 29-26. Seems happy with that. Oh.
Yep. I mean, with a PR of 30.65, you have to imagine he's gunning for sub 30 right now.
I think Aria's beginning 3x3 stage around 6:30. OLL parity. Hmm. 53.
It's interesting, you know, I find on anything 5x5 and up, you really don't want to use the M move U-perms, but I find on a 4x4, they're stable enough that you can use them if you want.
Yeah, these days the 4x4 both very good.
Yeah.
Here we have Michael Larson 4x4. Let's see what he can get.
Did you say he's from Nevada?
Yes, from Reno.
Interesting.
Delegates in. It's a little hesitant on the solve, but also very smooth at this. Runs into OLL.
Looks like it'll be a low 30.
That 2 PLLs I saw there? Not sure. Ends up with a 34-38. Doesn't seem to struggle with that one.
No.
Asher beginning the second solve here.
Not the quickest first two centers for him.
Yeah, something appeared to certainly off pace. So still working on centers. Flips at 14. That's going to be behind the pace.
Still turning pretty fast to make up for it.
Oh yeah, that was quite a nice solve. Ends with a 28-41. He appeared to like not pause at all.
After, yeah, I'd say after the first two centers, that was very, very impressive. All right, Callan's up now. Looking to build on his first sub 30.
Looking around.
Yeah, appeared to have quite some pauses during yaw wedges.
Flips it around 15-16. No OLL parity, no PLL parity. Up with a 31-01.
Nope, but that solve was definitely saved by the fact that he got no parity.
Very lucky solve there. Bit of a pause in the action here. Hopefully we'll balls come.
All right, we've got Kyle Van Straten coming up.
And Michael Larson, right?
Not sure what solve this is for Kyle, but there is a nice yellow bar on it.
Michael starting this. Kyle might cross edge. Michael flips 12 seconds. Working on centers, flips at about 20. Check Michael's. Runs into parity though.
Double parity.
32-37 for here. Run yellow parity. A 45.
Not quite sure what he averages, but I don't think he's too happy with that.
And Kyle's gonna be faster solve. Got Callan coming up to do his solve, I believe. Callan take the puzzle. Read about 15. Like a good start to his by 3. Wall parity and peel up.
Very fast solve for Callan.
750.
He does look somewhat disappointed. That's a PO single for him. Maybe I'm misreading that. But his former PO single is a 27.67, so that's a PO single by, of course, a small margin. But
Yes. Good to get very lucky on the 3x3s. I'll be getting. Hope I want to say.
there's bows on both white and yellow on this scramble.
Pressure coming up right next. How on better pace on this solve than the previous one.
Asher has a 25, 26, and 28, correct?
Do not recall.
I think that's what he has. So certainly not a bad pace for him.
Asher flips the puzzle at about 9 seconds. Better than his finishes with 37.78. Locking up 3x3. Spent a lot of time on OLO there and finishes with 27.6. Disappointed. Turning.
As far as I could tell, that was no parity. And he was on a pretty good pace, and he ended up with a 20.
Yeah, definitely a very slow 3x3 stage for him. Pretty unlike. Goes Michael.
Yeah, of course, Asher is number one on the psych sheet at this competition for 3x3.
Michael with the peel up period. 30-12. Previous solves.
It's hard to tell where Callan's at. Oh, he runs into OLL parity. Managed it pretty smoothly. Oh, a choppy finish though.
Manages to penalty though. But 32. Comes out. Solve. Quick inspection from Asher. Hands off. Quick first two. A bit slow on the flip at about 11 seconds. The rest of his. And much better on 3x3 stage here. No parity, 23.72. Asher is static with that.
Wow. That was solve 4, correct? Okay, well, his BPA is definitely very good in that case.
Asher, well ahead of the rest of the.
Oh, it seems like that was solve 5. In that case, I think he counted at 25, 26, and 28, so he won't be too disappointed with that.
Sure. Michael coming on. Clips around 14. And the OLO pair. Skip the OLO. Just with a 36.
All right, Callan is on his last solve here, and he definitely still has PR average potential, but he will have to do well here.
What kind of time are we looking?
I think sub 30 is possible, but he will need around a 28. I could be wrong though. First two centers looked a little bit shaky there.
Yeah, it's doing some interesting. And not too good. A little bit of trouble with his cross edges. Oh. Now one. Yellow parity. 31-4. Seems like a better recovery. Too bad for me.
No, I believe he'll have a 30-second average.
Yeah, low
mid
30s,
30s.
somewhere around there.
Yep.
And that just about wraps up group number 3 of 4x4. I believe the next event will be Skewb round 2.
Mm-hmm. Seems as though we only have one solve left in this group. Are you in the next group of Skewb?
I believe so, yes. I'll be competing in the second round of Skewb. You're in my group.
Yeah, I think I'm scrambling for the first group, and then I'll be competing in the second group.
I believe we'll be kicking some new.
I believe so, yeah. All right, well, it looks like all the action is done for our stream stage, so we will probably be moving on for you guys from now.
A
That's
bit of a pause in the action early with Skewb round 2.
yeah, it's been a pleasure commenting as always.
Yes.
Commentators are back for 4x4 finals.
Welcome
do we
back,
feel?
guys. Thank you for tuning in. I'm not doing too bad. Seems very stressful. It's
How do we?
everyone seems to be getting around the 30s. Whoa!
What is?
Unfortunately, a soft queue.
Good job for Colin.
All right, Jose's up.
First solve.
This seems to be the second
No,
solve.
this
actually.
is the second solve for Jose. 2750 for the first solve. In second, no, in the last round, Jose had a internal pop on the last solve.
Yeah, that's got to be something he's probably looking out for now. So always going to be careful with this turning, but
Quick inspection. Asher starting right next to him. I'll be honest, I can't really see anything. I'm not sure what time Jose
Asher finishing PLL, and he's now done with the 2589.
got. 2589. Counting a 2602 now. This is his first solve. Asher seems to not pause at all after edges. Colin on his second solve now. After that 0.2.
Seems very cheerful, in a good mood. Let's see how
He's excited to
that
do this 4x4
translates.
solve.
See if things go his way now. Very quick inspection.
A lot of people seem to not be inspecting that much on the second scramble. Two by three stage.
Edge is done. Straight stage.
Looks like he
OLL.
no OLL
Locky
parity.
OLL. PLL parity, unfortunately, with a
30 flat.
Ethan
He seems to
Rosnack
be
is up on the right. Talon doesn't seem to be too worried.
he's very consistent so far. His first solve was a 2993.
See if Ethan can get the same or even faster. Another quick inspection. These solvers are very good at planning their edge. Centers.
Oh, wait.
Starting with the green and blue center.
I guess he's blue main. It's a rare sight in 4x4. A little hesitant for these edges. Very quick F2L. No OLO parity.
No PLL
parity.
parity either. And we got a
30 flat.
30-53. Right?
Jose on his
Jose's
third
going
scramble.
up.
Jose on his third solve. Edges at 12. A little hesitant through these edges here. 3x3 stage. Like OLO parity.
Double parity as well. Unfortunate. And we end that off with a
32.
32-59. Asher on the right.
Absolutely rapid through these centers.
Asher does not seem to pause at all.
Absolutely insane TPS. He does not pause. 3x3s. ZB. Wow.
A 2970 from Asher. Right.
That is still his worst solve so far. He does not want to count that 29.
Asher knows there are better solves to come from him, and let's see if Talon feels the same way.
Expecting for a bit longer than the other people. Oh, he's
Unfortunately,
pausing.
Talon DNF.
Wait. Oh, he didn't start the timer.
That is unfortunate. Seems to be on good pace too.
He hasn't realized yet.
The
Oh,
realization on his face. Yeah, there it is.
seemed to be an interesting solve. Too bad it was
Unfortunate.
unfortunate.
It's on good pace as well. Making sure. He did not hold it down at all. But Ethan going up once again.
First third solve. On a 32-12 and a 30-53 so far. Not a lot of blocks on the scramble, but he is green-blue main.
Going
Still
through
doing
centers very
centers.
quick.
Your best stage. Parity. Olo parity. Like PLO parity too.
Asher is
Asher
already
is
on
on 3x3 stage.
Very
Ooh.
quick OL. No,
Oh,
no pause on the
wow.
PLL. 2877 by Asher.
That was some world-class last layer turning right there. Absolutely no pauses.
Love to see it. Now we have Jose getting ready for what seems to be his
Fourth solve. Got a 32-59 last solve. He is not trying to count that. A very long inspection from Jose.
and was a little out of focus, but
A lot of moves for those centers.
a little lucky.
Smooth turning. Oh, huge lockup during edges right there. But very fast turning. Olo parity. No PLO parity.
2943.
Ooh, that's gonna be good. It's gonna all depend on this last solve for Jose. You got a 30-69 average in the last round. Asher on his last solve.
Let's see what Asher's got.
He's aiming for a low 20 in the solve. Quick, but a lot of moves for the centers. Center's done at a rapid rate for Asher here.
I just done
A little
3x3
locky through the
stage.
3x3 stage. But
No
quick
parodies with a
recognition.
26.
26.
7. Wow, 26-11.
Looking at a low to mid 26 average for Asher here.
Doesn't seem very disappointed with that.
Jose on his last solve. He's still not safe yet with his 32. He cannot count that. He dropped something. Ethan next to him, starting. Very fast first two centers for Ethan. Smooth turning.
A little bit of a pause.
Very
Unfortunate.
Very hesitant. But very fast. Oh, low parity. That hesitation is going to cost him a big time. ZV
35-68. That definitely does put Ethan out of the run for podium. Jose is looking at a second or third place.
Jose's on 3x3 stage. No Olo parity. Olo
Yellow
parity.
parity.
Yeah.
2904.
2904. That secures him.
It
Behind
definitely does put
Asher
him in
right now.
podium.
You really clutched up there with that.
The look
last
of
solve.
relief really shows.
If he got a low parity, he would have been screwed. He seems to be very relieved.
Asher definitely does not belong in sixth.
Ethan with a very long inspection. Little locky through these centers. Oh, maybe a mistake. Oh no, he didn't finish centers.
doesn't really seem to be in too much of a rush to get this solve over with. Definitely realized his mistake and can't really do much to fix it. Unfortunate 40. Doesn't seem to take it too badly to heart. Does seem that Alan is done with his solve.
There are a couple of people who are not in yet.
Alan does seem to still be in third, which is good to see.
Jose really clutched up on that last solve. If he didn't, he would have gone third, or maybe even not on podium. Seems like 4x4 finals is coming to an end. The results are just getting inputted just about now.
Calling up Skewb finalists. We do red stage at competition groups for volunteering.
All right, next is Skewb Finals. We might want to find a different set of commentators.
Shouldn't be too much of a problem, but as we are getting ready for Skewb, we will take a quick break and we will see you soon, guys.
And we are back for Pyraminx Finals at BC Championship. Let's cut to the chase. We have Jose on left side. Jose, Ash, and Jacob are all top 3 contenders for BC Champion. Let's see what he gets on his first solve.
That's not Jose. Jose just starting inspection. Here he goes. First solve
Oh, my bad.
to kick off Pyraminx Finals. Okay, 202. The solution looked a little bit long, but his execution was very sound. I don't think he'll be too happy with that, but at the end of the day, that's a pretty good start. Okay, Trip Peters, now they're solving station. An absolutely phenomenal Pyraminx solver. Let's see what he can do. Okay, Trip getting ready to start inspection. We've got Jacob Kotai in the other station.
Scramble has 2 tips.
Okay, the scramble looks very good. And wow, Trip with a 193.
193.
That's pretty solid. All right, Jacob Kotai starts inspection. And it's a solve cube.
Send that back.
All right, it looks like we've got Ash Chen ready to start inspection. Okay, there do seem to be a lot of blocks on the scramble. Let's see what Ash can do. It looks like she's going for red. And the turning's insanely fast, but it's also 216. They're just behind Jose and Trip. Yuan, do you remember what Jacob got for his first solve?
No. Wasn't it solved?
Oh, yeah. Right. That's why I don't remember. What a round. All right, Jose's up. And Trip right beside him. Battle of 2 really great Pyraminx solvers. Yuan, do you have any predictions for finals? Like, what do you think's going to happen here?
I think Jose's 5th solve is going to be explosive.
Yeah? Either really good or really bad?
Let's hope it's really good. Let's hope
Yeah.
it's really good.
It looks like Trip starts inspection. And Jose's still warming up, so we'll follow Trip. The second scrambled, there's another decent block. And Trip with a
Nice.
very fast solve. I believe that's a 164. Yeah, that's a 164. Yeah. And he should be pretty happy with that. Here's Jose. What can he find on the scramble? Trip got a 1.6, so there's obviously something there. But Jose just doesn't find it. He's not happy with that. Unfortunate.
What's the time?
392. Just unlucky. Jacob Kotai up.
And Ash.
And Ash Chan beside him.
Jacob starting inspection.
A first solve. There is that nice red-yellow block.
This looks like the second scramble.
No, this is first. 188 for
Okay.
Jacob. I'm pretty sure that was his first solve. Because we haven't seen him before, right? So, because he had the solve cube. That was his first. And Ash in the other station, 352. That won't be what she wants. That's not ideal for Ash Chen.
What do you think the winning average is going to be today for BC champion?
For BC champ, I think that what Jacob has 188, Jose has 202, 392. I think it could be sub 2, honestly. I think we're gonna see some really great solving from the BC solvers in this
Yep.
final.
The final for the last BC championship actually had BC's first sub 2 average. So getting another one here is a sign of improvement.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that was quite the final. I mean, I just couldn't even believe what I was seeing in that final. It was just quite memorable, to say the least.
Hats were flying everywhere.
Yeah, you could say that. Okay, Trip Peters up, and this is his second solve. Remember, he got a 164 on his first, so it's looking
Jose
very
is
good for
also
Trip.
coming up.
Jose in the other station. Okay, Trip Peters starts inspection.
Oh, what is this?
I feel like he's done 2.
Yeah.
Oh, and that's Locky, and it's a 316. Not what I want. See a little table slam, a little frustration for Trip. Okay, Jose starts inspection. Okay, this is solve 3. For Trip?
Yeah.
I'm not sure,
Can you
honestly.
check the... Never mind.
His last solve. Oh, and Jose. Oh, no. He counted a 3-0. She's leaving the door wide open, like Jacob and Ash. Oh.
Can we get a close-up on that?
Yeah, we can, for sure.
What's the verdict?
Oh, that's going to be close. Oh, no.
I think we might need a delegate.
But I mean, someone like Jose, who's poured so much into this event, he's just such a stellar solver, too. Just not ideal to see him count a 3. Although, we are still only 3 solves in. There's plenty of room for error for the other solvers of this final, so we could still definitely see something going on. Jacob Kotai. See, like I said, Jacob Kotai with a 4. That's not what he's going to want. Okay, Ash is inspecting now. I'm not seeing too much on these scrambles, to be honest. And I mean, based on how the solvers have struggled, Ash is DNF'd. Oh my. Wait. So hang on just a second. Jose Miguel Valdez Rodriguez is right back in this. Because if Jacob has a 1 and a 4, so Jose's path is still there. He still has the chance. A Trip Peters. We're not entirely sure what solve this is for him, but
I think this is solve 4.
Yeah. Yeah, that sounds right. Jose sits down next to him in the other station. Trip starts inspection. Okay, solve 5, I'm seeing a yellow-green block, but I'm not seeing too much. Let's see what these amazing pure solvers can.
Oh.
Trip. The 176, that's counting.
That's beautiful.
Oh, wow. Okay, so he's a 1-9 and a 1-7 counting. That's very good. So I think I might lock him win, right? Or he'll be close.
He has a 3 hanging over.
That's true.
Nice.
Jose a 1-7 though. I think this is going to get really interesting really fast. I mean, it already has. We've seen plenty of ups and downs already. So Jose's now counting a 202 and a 300. Wow, he won, like you said. This final's certainly turning out to be explosive. Okay, Jacob Kotai up, and this is his 3rd solve. He's a little bit behind the other solvers, so he can kind of sit back and maybe have a better idea of what he needs to become the 2026 BC champion, but he beat Ash.
Oh my.
Oh no. Wait. He's counting a 4. Wait, did Ash get a 140? Ash got a 149. Oh my god. Ash got a 149. Okay, so clearly there's something on the scramble 4. Jose and Trip both got 1.7, and Ash Cheng got a sub 1.5. So let's see if Jacob can find that solution and really get himself back in his. Because where we're at right now, all of the top players for BC, for Pyraminx, are counting a solve that they would not want to count. So it really is still up in the air. Wow. This might be more exciting than BC Champs 2024 finals, to be honest. Like, I don't know if anything can beat that, but this is getting pretty close. So you got to think Jose's got to know that he at least has a chance.
Yeah, get this. Jose's best possible average is 26. Trip's worst possible.
Oh, wow. So nothing's guaranteed. A Trip Peter starts inspection. And if he can't find anything, Jose still has the potential to beat him.
Oh, wait.
Oh, that's going to be close. I think that looks pretty. I think that looks good.
I think we need to.
Wait.
Oh, they are requesting.
Wait, what happened to Jose?
No, I think Mazar got.
What did Mazar get? Wait, let's switch to wide view. Mazar.
What does that say?
I think he's mad. Yeah, that doesn't look like the face of someone who's happy with the results.
Okay, let's switch back to Trip.
Yeah. 180. Now, see what the delegates think. We've got 1, 2, maybe more delegates. I have a feeling this decision is going to take a while, but let's jump to Jose right now. Let's keep it in wide view so we can see how this plays out. But Jose got the 1.5.
What?
Oh my god. Wait. I don't believe what I'm seeing right now. Oh my god. If Trips is a +2, does that mean Jose beat Trip? Oh my god.
Wait. Yeah, it does.
What we are witnessing right now is absolute insanity. I mean, I'm speechless. Like, Alex Much over here examining. I have a feeling this decision is going to take more than just a few minutes. I mean, it's just so close. Although most delegates I've spoken to, their general rule is if it's very, very close, they genuinely rule on the side of the competitor. So
I think they're calling it a +2.
They're calling it a +2. Oh my god.
I think we got the signal from Nicholas McKee.
Is that 2? Oh my god. Jose Miguel Valdez Rodriguez just beat Trip Peters. What an upset. Jacob Kotai, he's just no idea of the insane drama that we can see unfolding before our eyes. If you're lucky enough to be tuning into the BC Championship 2026 stream right now, you're in for a real treat. Jacob Kotai with the 208.
But look at this.
Wait, what?
It's a harsh Saivontella.
What's Harsh got?
216.
What? It's the harshest win? There's no way.
Okay, Jacob.
208.
Oh, Jacob's counting a 4. I think Jose
Miguel Valdez Rodriguez might be our BC champion. Okay, Ash Chen with the 258. So that's right now, that's what it sits at for BC runner-up. So let's see what Jacob can get on his last solve. Hey, do you want to enter in the 208?
Yeah.
Oh my god, I don't believe what we're seeing.
I think it's over.
And everyone, Sahar Sai Fontella, away from the stream. pulled ahead with an upset victory, getting a 2-16. Nerves of steel under pressure.
We already know what the podium is. Jacob Kotai will not be on the podium for the
What's
BC
the best
Championship.
possible?
Best possible is 271.
Oh, wait,
So your
who's
podium
third?
is Jose, Ash, and Nithik.
Oh, Nethik Koshal sneaks into that BC third place. Jacob
And
Kotai with
that
the
looks good.
191. So still solid, but
Very close to BPA.
unfortunately, just not enough for Jacob Kotai. It's really unfortunate because I believe he's the reigning BC champion from 2024. Is that correct?
Yep.
Yeah. So would have been nice to see him defend his title. But wow, Jose Miguel Valdez Rodriguez is your BC champion in 2026.
That was definitely an explosive fifth solve for some.
Absolutely. So I'm looking at these times. Both Jose and Saharsh had a 154 in their last solve. Wow, Saharsh. Okay, Saharsh, he was just very consistent. He had some good solves, and he somehow pulled out the win. What a job done by Saharsh Saivantella. And this is not the first final he's performed in at this competition either. I mean, absolutely pulling out an insane average yesterday in Megaminx, 42-second average for second place overall. So
Definitely.
Harsh is definitely having himself a competition out here. But wow. What is that? Jose, Ash, and Jacob all counted a solve above 3. Is that right? That's remarkable.
Jose had a 3.0.
Yeah. Wow. And against all odds, with a counting 3.0, Jose still pulls it out. We thought he was out early. I mean, he had a counting 3.00 through 3 solves, and he managed to clutch up with a 1.7 and a 1.5 on his last 2 solves. What a remarkable Pyraminx final.
Did we get Jose on the interview right now?
Yeah, for sure. Do you want me to go get him?
Sure. Now, was that an amazing Pyraminx final or what? We saw a dozen very good Pyraminx solvers from BC and around the country and around the region. Drip Peters, Saharsh Saivantella, Jose Miguel Valdez Rodriguez with the podium. And the BC podium is Jose, Ash, and Nithik Kochal. All 3 of these people have been just pushing boundaries, pushing barriers. First sub 2, first few sub 3s in BC, just going record after record. Okay, looks like we have Jose here. Jose Miguel Valdez Rodriguez, welcome to the stream. Jose, first of all, congratulations on winning Pyraminx at BC Championship.
Or at least BC champion. Saharsh won technically, but yeah.
Yeah. I know you've been going for this for a long time, since at least the last BC Championship. How do you feel?
How did that happen, bro? I really thought it was over after the third solve. Because like second and third scrambles were like pretty nice, and I was sure that like I just had a really big disadvantage getting 3s on both of them. And then I just like clutched 2 like mid-high 1s.
Yeah.
Like I don't know. I'm kind of speechless right now.
After the 4th solve, we said Jose could still beat Trip if Trip gets WPA and Jose gets BPA, and then Trip +2 to 1.8.
Yeah.
And then you pulled out a 1.5 on your last solve. How were your nerves going into that final solve?
A mixture of like pretty nervous because I was like, okay, my BPA is still good, but also I didn't expect to be able to get a 1.7 on honestly anything, like literally any scramble going into that like last solve, especially like, you know, one that probably wasn't going to be that good. Yeah, I don't know. I was just kind of doom and gloom. I was like, oh, whatever. Like I'm not winning anyway. And then Mazar +2 to 103 on the last solve. And that's when I realized, wait, like, is this scramble good? Could I do something maybe? And then when I saw the scramble, I was like, I don't think I can do that great. And then I just like did it, stopped the timer, saw 1.5, and just I was so confused. I don't know. I don't have words. I don't feel like really I solved terribly, but like I guess it was enough to win.
Yep. You definitely had a great summer so far, breaking sub 2 at a competition a few months ago.
Yeah.
And now the 2026 BC champion. Do you have any words in case you have family or friends watching the stream at home?
Yeah, my sister was just texting me, you know, like she was going crazy when I got the 1.5. Like I was trying to calculate the average and I just saw a bunch of notifications from her just going like, oh my God. Like it was crazy. So shout out to Jemiah. I know you're still watching this. I love you. Same with my parents. Like they were busy. I didn't know if I was going to be even able to come. So they went out of their way to get me here. And I'm really grateful that they did that. Shout out to all the other Pyraminxers, Ash, Trip, Jacob, Saharsh, literally everyone in this final, to be honest. I didn't really, I wanted to lock in, so I didn't really talk to anyone, but like truly, like this group of Pyraminxers has like really been one of the most supportive groups of people I've been a part of, and I'm really grateful I had them throughout this entire journey.
That's amazing. Do you have any events that you're looking forward to for tomorrow, for the final day of the BC Championship?
3x3, I think. That's the only other one that I've seriously grinded for this competition. I don't know what to expect. I don't know. After round 1, I'm not really expecting much. I mean, yeah, I don't know. But like, either way, yeah, it's just like, I think it's gonna take, I'm gonna have to process this first before I really think about what the plan is for tomorrow. Because, yeah, I think right now my brain's just, it's buzzing all over. I'm just clouded. I don't know. Yeah, I'm just kind of rambling right now.
Well, I think you did an amazing job today. I wish you the best of luck for tomorrow. And with that, I think we are wrapping up the live stream. Thank you guys for joining us for day 2 of the BC Championship. Tomorrow is a huge day. 3x3 finals, one-handed finals, 2x2 finals, 3 blind finals. Hope I'm not forgetting anything.
Square one.
Square one finals. We have a lot of things going on today, or tomorrow, and I hope you guys can join us for that. With that said, my name is Hewan.
My name's Jose.
We will see you guys tomorrow. Bye.
Hi everyone, it's Wendy Nolan from Ontario. I am the helper with all things insurance for Skewb in Canada, including this competition's insurance. I want to wish all of the competitors at the BC Championships good luck. Go Tears Go.
Hey, this is Brandon Drew. I'm the host of the Hebrews podcast.